Hey everyone, it's VM Campos, Magic Fan. How are you all doing? Are you ready for some Saturday night streaming? Thanks for visiting. We're going to play some Magic Arena. We're going to crack some packs. We're going to build some decks. We're going to go on a Zendikar World Tour. Maybe some draft, maybe some 1v1. We'll see how it goes. How's everyone doing there in the chat? Did you have a good day? Sorry I was running a little bit late, but we are now here live. Let me switch over to the game. I'm trying out something slightly different. Usually I have my camera over there, so I'm used to it being over there, and then I look all weird now, so it's actually right there. But I have the other webcam that I have over here, which is over there. It still looks a little dark. I need to... What about my card cam? That one still looks dark as well. I got this brand new camera. I'm still not in love with the settings, and it's supposed to be a brand new type of cool camera, so let me reset that. Go back to default on that. Default on that. Guess it'll be okay. If it doesn't look too good, you can let me know there in the chat. But I think then we'll get back to the gameplay right over here. I think that'll look pretty good. We'll get that going one moment. Alright, so everything looks good over on Twitch. Everything looks good over on YouTube. Cool. How's everyone doing? Okay, so let's play a little bit of just getting warmed up sort of thing. I'm gonna get warmed up over here. Hey, Dakota, how are you doing? Your day was all right. How about yours? It was good too. Did a little bit of laundry, and then I had to run an errand. I had to run an errand up a little bit up there north, and then I'm back, and everything's good. So how's your Magic playing life at the moment? And I need either white or blue spells. I still have this Nahiri deck that I'm trying to play white or blue. I was having so much fun on yesterday's event, the historic Brawl event. I have so many fun, cool decks over here that they're just not available because they're all historic now, so that's annoying. But I guess I can recraft them at some point. So what's the thing here? White or blue spells. Okay, well, I'll just play some historic, I guess. Where's that one? Mono white. I'll just play this one a little bit. We'll play this deck for a little bit. So I'm just trying to earn my dailies at the moment. Have a frog in my throat at the moment that I can't get rid of. So we'll play some games to get the rewards. Then what I'm going to do is open up one of these packs, one of these theme boosters. And just like last week, I'm going to open a theme booster, and then I'm going to then put it into Arena and play it as is, and then see how it goes. And then after that, we'll see about possibly upgrading it, because this is one of those every color theme boosters, which is not amazing, actually. It's fun to have every single color in your deck, but unless you're playing with someone else that also wants to do fun things, it's not it's not going to work as easily as it could. Alright, so the opponent's playing some sort of red-green shenanigans. I already toasted my gingerbread guy. They probably have another thing ready. Okay. Probably at the end of the turn they're gonna hit it with shock or something. Cinderclasm deals 2 damage to everything. Well, if I had used the if I had put the final Sentinel's eyes on it, I would have been able to keep it. But yeah, the opponent's playing just kind of like a lot of red shenanigans. So right here, let's see what we get. So they're probably going to still have a lot of red direct damage right there. So I think the opponent is just messing with us, so let's not play with an opponent that doesn't really want to play. So let's move on to another opponent. Just trying to get today's daily rewards. Got 5 out of 30 right here, so we'll keep going. I have to check what challenges I have. I have to log into my Stream Elements and see what challenges I have, maybe about building a cool deck with the community. You all can help me about that. So let me log into that while this is... What are the challenges? I have some to redeem, so we'll look at that one moment. So let's see how this goes again. Okay, what I want to do is get that Speaker of the Heavens out. I guess. So the point of this deck is get some life gain and then start making angels and bring back stuff from the grave as well. So the companion of this deck is Loris. Look at that cat nightmare with little kitten nightmares in the back over there. So cool. Such cool art. It looks like when these are fully grown, when a Lurus is fully grown, it has 4 eyes. But when it's a little kitten, it seems to have 2 eyes. So that's kind of interesting. Alright, let's see here. So the idea is get out these life gain creatures, get to 27 life. Hey, we got a subscription from the Rickman himself, aka the Evil Rick, aka Rick the Trick Man. Thanks so much for that subscription. And we're trying to build some angels over here. Let's see if the opponent blocks. They'll say, it probably might be valuable to block and take them out, but I guess not. Okay. I can live with that. Let's make a serpent. Hey there, Jack. Welcome back again. Jackevis 335. What's the story behind the 335 on that? Were there 334 other Jackevises that took your name? Or is that like some esoteric knowledge? The 335 is your area code? Uh-oh, are they going to torch my... They want to torch my speaker? No, they're just kind of reading what all my cards do. Don't read them too hard. Just pass your turn and another Alcide. Okay. They're going to do a little bit of ramp. No problem. Let's YOLO over here. They'll probably block with that speaker, which will be great, because then I'll be able to do my amazing thing. Well, that's close enough. So we can double this right here. Get indestructible. Get more life on that. 27 life, and there we are right there. Let's activate that. We got an angel in the air. They have their mana dorks, though. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If they drop a 6th land, that'll be... Maybe if they drop their 4th land, then they'll have 6 whole mana for like some huge creature. Like one of those. Okay. Gotta be careful with one of those. Actually, that's a very good creature, because if it does damage, it'll be pretty bad. So what we will do is we'll attack with all of this stuff. Actually, I can block with my Stone Coil Serpent, although it has trample, so that'll still do stuff. Then I get some free angels with just being like that. It's a reference to Power Rangers in space. The code for them to morph was 335. Ooh, that's pretty cool. You just use it for your name. That's pretty cool that you have... Uh-oh, they want to torch that. Well, I can do some of this and say nay to thee. They still have 3 mana. What are they going to do with 3 mana? They've got 2 little trees. And they keep looking at my speaker like, how did it live? Ram through. Well, that was a lot of effort for that, but okay, I guess you can do that. All right. So how about we end the game? We have many ways to end the game here. How about an unblockable 1/1, and then how about 2 in the air? That seems to add up to 9, and that's exactly how much they have to live with. Yep, there we go. They lost their will to live. Pedrin, what's their name there? I didn't even see their name. I'm so bad at looking at people's names. Pedrin Babs is the opponent. I wonder if they are a Babs Bunny fan. Did everyone in the chat ever check out my homage to Tiny Toon Adventures, the video that I released back on September 14th to coincide with the 30th anniversary of Tiny Toon Adventures, my favorite childhood cartoon? It's gotten some good views. It's been demonetized by YouTube because of copyrighted material, and I don't think I would have much of a legal standing to contest it, even though there's, of course, fair use and the like, but... And I have other times contested, oh, okay, so the opponent right there can tell their grandchildren, I was able to summon a Ruin Crab turn 1 on my opponent. Alright, while they are milling me, I will instead be destroying them. Oops, they've got, they're playing the Rogues deck. Maybe. Fine. While you're playing with Mill, I will instead start to do damage. That actually affects the outcome of the game. If you're reviewing something, it's a tricky issue, especially in the US. If you are doing commentary, definitely you have the ability to, for the fair use doctrine, to be able to commentate on it, and you'll be safe. However, the nuances of I am commentating, I am reviewing it, and so forth, YouTube doesn't owe anyone anything except their shareholders. And that means that when we're on their platform and they feel like this is going to be problematic, we'll just shut it down. And it could, you know, they could help to... Hold on just a moment. Let me just make a huge creature right here, which I'm sure they'll just murder, but it'll still feel good to deal 5 damage. So the it's a long answer. It's not just, you know, you're gonna say, yeah, I'm reviewing this, so I'm safe from all of that. It's still that the legality of how are you reviewing it. So I was watching a really good video that was kind of explaining from a lawyer's point of view, and YouTube, I think, marked like 11 spots in my video where they were like, oh, this is, you know, this is like, we're gonna demonetize it for whatever reason. But then the and on some of the parts it was about that basically, whoops, there goes the ruined crab. So it was about the there were a few things that were like, yes, clearly I am reviewing it, so I'm safe. But then there's other parts that you could be like iffy about, are you really reviewing it? Another ruined crab. But they're not. Okay, well, if they attack with Rankle, they are forgetting that I have reach. Okay, no, they're not forgetting. Good. So let's bring some stuff back from the graveyard. So much stuff to bring back from the graveyard. Okay. Let's just keep making this Stone Coil Serpent big. How about an 11/11? Actually, let's make it even bigger than that. So you milled me into the graveyard. Thank you for that. But now I seem to have a 13/13 with Trample, so deal with that first. Double blocking, ha. Fine. 2 life. So they're going to bring out their big ol' serpent, their big ol' 7/7 serpent. They're going to still mill me. I'm going to have 3 attackers, and they'll have 1 serpent. So, sure. GG Vorst. GG. So speaking of demonetization, I did a 30th anniversary Simpsons review last year, and then they shut it down right away. On that one, I did contest it and said this is clearly reviewing because of statutes A, B, C, D, whatever. And then that one they did remonetize. This one, I think it'll be a little trickier to argue with them about, because there are parts in the video where I am playing an episode, but I don't comment on it right away. That's one of the big things about all of this. It's commentary when you comment on it. So I used it like at the end of a segment. I had talked about things, and then a segment was used, and then we go to the next segment. So to me, that's logical that I'm talking about the thing, show the clip. But from what I've been reading, like YouTube is very like scared of the copyrights and all of that, so they'll just shut you down instead of deal with it. So they couldn't block with it anyway. Really, I thought so that serpent cannot block. I don't know. I thought the serpent could. The Lochmere serpent does not block. I thought it did block. It has a wall of text, so I'm sure I missed something within it. Something about coming back from the... Oh yeah, Stone Coil has protection. That's right, that's right. Protection, protection from multicolor. That has definitely saved me a few times when they've attacked with their big old scary multicolored creature, and then I block it with my 1/1 serpent. Okay, mono red, Cavalier. This is my favorite to play against, and that's got first strike, so guess tit for tat on that. Is one of these unfun. Oh, well, they're playing Boros at least, not mono red. Tama is the opponent, and I have one of the cute little cats over here. Look at it. I wish you could zoom in on it, just like we could zoom in on cards. Okay, so what are we going to do here? We're going to assume they've got a million burn spells. So, I guess That'll give it vigilance. If I lose the ginger brute, I can live with it, I guess. So we'll attack with a 3/3. Stay vigilant. They're probably going to attack still with that champion, first strike, then they're going to do like Angry Minotaur spell or whatever it's called to give it like +3 plus whatever. Oh no, instead they're going to axe it. That's a 3/2, I guess. Alright, they're just tossing everything forward, that's fine. How about this? Another All That Glitters plus a Puny Serpent, but that Puny Serpent gives me an 8/8 Ginger Brute. No blocks, okay. Now, are they gonna have a Shatter or something? Nope. Core Master, who cares? And then they're like, never mind. So even with double strike, that's only gonna do 6 damage. So it started off as a little 1/1, and it became an 8/8. So I'm playing a little bit of the rewards, then we'll do some other things, such as opening, so last week I had a Ikoria monster theme booster with the monsters of like every color. And we played that a little bit and we saw that it was not amazing, and then we tried to upgrade the deck somewhat. And now I've got another one. This is the Zendikar. So we'll do a crack-a-pack of the Zendikar party theme booster. This one basically has the again, every color. So I think if in real life my friend had the every color Ikoria and I had the every color Zendikar, I think we played each other. I think that'll be fun. But when you're playing random people on Arena, you're gonna get stomped on so bad. But we'll see if we can get a special guest to open these up right here. Although actually on a technical level it's not gonna work because, alright, maybe it'll work. I have to create a brand new scene and summon him from the dark depths of the oubliette and all of that, so it's not as easy as one might think. But we'll see how it goes. So back to the game, getting closer to the rewards. There's also a new event going on, the Zendikar World Tour, so we'll look at that in a bit. Do you pay him to work with you? Yes, I pay him in the Spoils of War. Let's look up over here what I'm talking about. Is it Spoils of War? What's it called? There's an amazing vintage from Ice Age, I believe. Spoils of something? And there it is. Spoils of Evil. I pay him in the Spoils of Evil. This is how Evil Mage gets paid at the end of the month. That is amazing Quentin Hoover art. Spoils of Evil. Anyway, back to the opponent. They go first. So that classic spell, 3 mana, instant. For each artifact or creature in target opponent's graveyard, add 1 colorless mana. Add 1 colorless mana to your mana pool and gain 1 life. The modern text now. For each artifact or creature card in target opponent's graveyard, add colorless and you gain 1 life. 1 life in total for each one, right? That's how math works. Okay. What I want to do is get angels. So we'll do it like this. I guess they're going to attack with their... Whoops, you want to eliminate that. That's a destroy. Yeah, I guess I have to do it this way. Black. No attacks. Okay, good. So let's enchant it. Get vigilant. They probably won't block because that does good things. And then once again, I've got another blessing here to protect it. Null Priest is good when you kick it because it brings stuff back from the graveyard, and I guess by itself as a 2/1 Menace lifelink, it's pretty. Ooh, they're trying to do their own. They're trying to do their own gain life strategy. Alright, not good. So they'll probably attack because they have Menace. Alright, that's annoying. So, as for myself, alright, so Griffin, that'll make it a little stronger. Attacking with everything. Okay, so we'll double block this. They didn't change the order, so that will take it out. I'm at 26 life. 26 life, they get another Null Priest, whatever. That was enough to make a freaking thing. Fine. Let's go for it and start making angels. Let's make a lot of life over here. Whoops. Double angels. Living the dream. Plus Ginger Brute joins the party. I can double block that Null Priest. They're looking at their graveyard to return stuff. Okay, fine. You're living the dream. They're still not going to be able to make angels because I'm just going to let me double block to really send a message over here. So I'm going to keep sending these in the air. And I'll send this one to unblockable. So 9 damage. And then I don't even have to send these out anymore. And bring out a Coily. So I was playing the historic Brawl event last night. Yesterday I just played it so non-stop. Maybe I'll put my stats up on the screen. I was playing my Zakama deck. I think it had like a 60-something% win rate. And then after that I started playing my Ulamog deck, and I was very surprised on that. I got like a 70% win rate on that one. So I was happy about that. We'll pull that up in a little bit. And almost there to today's rewards. So how's everyone today? What was your greatest triumph this week? lofty question, I know. What was my greatest triumph? I don't even know. So I'm writing stuff in a journal. I gotta go look back on my journal. I don't have a lot of... forget things easily, so it's a good thing to write it all down. Got an Essence Symbiote. Winning a game of Brawl. My thing was saying, hold back this message because of content. Gadwick was triggering the algorithm here. It was about to not let... you say what you said there, but I allowed it. So you played a game of Brawl with Gadwick without a single counterspell. Now, is it that you took out the counterspells, or you just never used any counterspell on that, actually? See, it's saying it again. This message, for a reason, allow. It says the reason is sexual. I'll say allow. There it goes right there. So I don't know why Gadwick is like the word Gadwick in some language, like slang for something. Your greatest triumph was finally getting your house straightened up and getting much needed sleep. That is definitely a good triumph. Getting those things done is very important. It's also saying right here, Gadwick sexy, so let me allow that one too. You're definitely giving my algorithm fits, but we'll be okay. So okay, let's attack this. Let's see if they block Ginger Brute. You know, Magic 101 is that when you attack with a smaller creature and you've got a larger creature, the opponent either made a mistake or they're doing things on purpose. So that was on purpose. And then we get another angel. So even if they start to get their Scute swarming, I already kind of have dominance on the board. I should summon a 0-cost Stone Coil Serpent just to send a message. The message is I've got 2 angels in the air and you've got 1 bug. Okay, that's different now. You've got Gem Razor's gonna destroy my coil, I guess. Who cares? Oh, they might destroy my All That Glitters, but still I've got 8 in the air. So okay, that was a good triumph, but oh yeah, well, the Gem Razor does have a reach, but they've got 2 blockers and I've got 3 attackers, so you've done 0 cost to stick another card in the graveyard so you can escape Uro. That's a good idea. You can also up your storm count, but there's no storm in Arena. Well, I guess 1,000-year storm. Remember back in the old days where you can play Uro? There we go, we got the rewards. Okay, 775, 500 XP, and a booster. So we got a bunch of boosters to open up in just a little bit. Let's first of all, what's the store deal for today? Someone else on a stream a while ago had said, why don't you review the deals of the days? Sometimes the deals are really cool, and sometimes the deals are really horrific, such as today. So this is going to be like a 30-second review if I was going to do this, because like, okay, I just do not care about these visuals. There's even if it's like a cat card, you know, I love building cat decks. I'm still not going to spend 1,000 gold, 200 gems or whatever on these cosmetics. They're cool, but I'm going to spend it on real things such as sleeves. So today's deal of the day is horrible, but other days there's been cool sleeves and cool cosmetics, but most of the time reviewing these would simply be, I don't like it, moving on, and then I get a 10-second video, and that doesn't help. Okay, so let's open up the pack. We'll open up the real-life pack in a little bit. Got a common, I also did a discontinuity on an Uro trigger turn 5, so you get the 3 life and play the card, but didn't have to put it in the graveyard. So that was a lot of mana then, right? Because you had to pay 3 for Uro, and I believe 6 for discontinuity. Is it 6 or 4? It's like 6, right? But yeah, there's other discontinuity. Discontinuity, I guess that's not the one I'm thinking of. I'm thinking about that one. Which one is discontinuity? Let me pull it up right here. Well, one moment. I got one of these dual lands. Good. Let's look up discontinuity. I think it's a different spell here, but yeah, discontinuity. It's six mana on your turn. So you're saying on turn. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, on turn 5. I don't know why I read turn 3. I thought on turn 3 you did Uro discontinuity, but no, turn 5, yes, you had 1,000,000 mana. Hey there, Mark, how are you doing? So we're just talking about the classic combo of casting Uro, casting discontinuity on your own, and then on your turn. Okay, yes, I forgot about that part too. People always do it on my turn, so I forget. So yes, it's 6 mana, but on your turn, then it's just 2 mana. Double blue. So the old classic combo of casting the Uro and then discontinuing it so that the rest of the turn doesn't proceed, and you keep your Uro and it doesn't go into the graveyard. Alright, so let's do a little segue for a moment, then we'll do some more gameplay, going over to the browser. So over here, we had Historic Brawl yesterday, and like they really need to keep it going, but those are the 2 historic decks that I played yesterday. So I played Zakama, 63% win rate on that, 19-11. So that was pretty fun overall. It was working pretty well that I was able to bring out the dinos and such. And then more surprisingly, I got a 71% win rate playing my Brawl Ulamog deck. So that one is all, let's see if we can open it up. That one's all colorless mana stuff, so Stone Coil, Lucan's Conjuring. These 2 almost never came up, actually. Golden Egg, draw a card. Guardian Idol, 2 mana, Mana Rock. Guild Globe, draws a card. Maze Mind Tome, that's amazing, lets you scry. It's got the old frame on the Mind Stone right there. Yeah, that kind of looked weird when I see Mind Stone in Arena. It's got the new frame, but I know, of course, the classic Weatherlight frame. 2 mana, Mana Rock. Sleeper Dart, draws a card. Steel Overseer, +1 your artifacts. Chromatic Lantern. Mana Rock. Crystalline Giant, that's like one of my favorite cards from Ikoria. 3 mana, you get a 3/3, and eventually it becomes a 4/4 with Hexproof, Lifelink, Trample, Death Touch, Flying for strike. Farfinder, 1/1, go draw a card, go get a land, put it into play. You opened an M21 pack yesterday, and you finally got an Ugin, and the best thing, it was foil. Ooh, very nice. That's really cool. How many M21 packs have you opened up? So it's really cool that you got one of those, especially since it's foil. And getting a suggestion over here, which actually sounds kind of cool. Other people have done it. Actually, I don't know. I didn't check if that was sent privately, so let me not load that up just yet. But I'll answer that question in just a moment. I know other people have done it, but I've never done it, so I'd have to figure out how to do it, but that might be cool. So we'll see that in a moment. Hierophant's Chalice. Deal 1 damage, gain 1 life, Mana Rock. Mana Geode, Scry, Araska Relic, Mana Rock, then you can sack it. Palladium Mirror, Shambling Suit. Yeah, so I won't go through the whole thing, but that was the Brawl deck that I did. And I don't know if this is a bug or a feature, but playing Brawl with a colorless commander, as in Ugin, you can still play like swamps and plains and things. So I have 11 swamps in my Ugin colorless deck. So I don't know if that is like a special rule of Brawl or a bug or something, because you can't play colored mana sources in a colorless deck. But clearly I did, playing 42 matches for 4 hours straight. On the play, I had 83% win rate. On the draw, I had 56 apparently. Battling mono white, I usually beat them. Mono blue was 50-50. Mono red was 50-50. Against another colorless opponent, I beat them every time. Against Orjav, I beat them every time. I guess my worst ones were against Gruul. I guess they were a little too aggro. And then I always forget, what is red, green, black again? Chund, Mardu, I don't remember the 3 color ones very easily. Brawl allows 1 type of land for colorless decks. It will probably be wastes one day if the basic land ever makes its arena. How do you know that it does allow 1? I know because I play it, but is there like an official ruling somewhere about like how does 1 land type work in a colorless deck? You're guessing because it's basic. No, but what I've tried to do is I've tried to put one of each, plains and swamps and everything, in a colorless deck. Once you put one, if you put in your plains and then you try to put in the next color, it doesn't let you. But if you have them all plains, it lets you. If you put them all swamps and then remove all plains, then it lets you save. So you might find it somewhere. Yeah, if you find that, that'd be nice, because I thought like, how does that work that it does let a basic land? I guess because in Brawl, because the theory is that the mana base is so limited, I guess it would let you have a single mana of a color. Anyway, that's what I was doing right there. Let's get back to some gameplay. So there's a new event going on this weekend, the Zendikar World Tour. Welcome to the Festival Adventure. During the next few weeks, we'll be visiting and learning about the plane of adventure Zendikar, from the lush canopies of Turn Timber to the shadowed passages of Agadim. This plane has sights and stories that few can match. This week, enjoy any of our fascinating programs. Then make your own itinerary. You can choose whether to visit beautiful landmarks or to learn about the useful locally sourced spells. Each path offers a rich experience that you will not soon forget. Select from among the event's pre-constructed decks and play as much as you'd like. Decks change whenever you choose. Okay, so you pay one time and then you play with the pre-cons and then you keep playing. And then the first reward is a brand new text message. And then after that we get a Prowling Felidar card style, a Canyon Jerboa card style, and then a Felidar region. Well, at least they put some cool cat cards there. So let's enter that event and try to get some wins. So based on what I'm seeing here, we have... Now, if we're talking about Zendikar, why do we have an Ikoria... why do we have an Eldraine card over here? That's Akadema's Awakening. That's like Sea Haven Reclamation or something. That's the one that makes 1,000,000 Angels. Ooh, I'm gonna play that one. That's the colorless one that deals with mana doubling, Forsaken Monument, I believe. There's some Gruul thing and Zendikar Wildside. So I'm gonna go into it blind because you can play as many times as you want. And I'm gonna try out the Relics of Yesteryear. We're gonna do the artifact build. So let's see what happens with artifacts. Just gonna play it blind like that without any... We might make some angels as well. Alright, so Huki number 2 is the opponent. We have a bunch of mana production. Unstable Obelisk. Reliquary Tower. Let's see what we get with this. So we're going to make 1,000,000 mana for some reason. We get a... We can't keep it, but we get the Soul Ring. I guess a Sentinel. We get a Soul Ring sleeves, but we can't keep it. And then they have... I believe that was the Secret Layer snow-covered lands. As for the opponent, they've got a Zirda, red, good old Soul Ring, ban it from Commander. Okay, Reliquary Tower, then we can supplies and draw a card. Third turn Obelisk, which will then get us closer. I guess after that we'll do the Monument so that we can get 1,000,000 mana with Dreamstone Hedron. And then it'll just be all about some huge colorless. It'll just be about some huge colorless spells. We'll see if they don't overrun us. Yeah, I'm gonna need like some real spells soon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 mana for this Forsaken, then after that the Hedron, and then we're making tons of mana. That's how I was playing the Ulamog deck. I was just like a ton of mana ramp. Now I seem to have been matched up with yet another aggro player, so we'll see how this goes. Hey Ashley, how's it going? How's my week so far? Pretty good, to be honest. Hiding from work a little bit, and I'm going to be paying for it tomorrow because I've got a lot of emails to respond to. But today is magic. So I'm playing the event. I'm playing the Zendikar event, and I'm going with the artifact deck, or the colorless deck. I don't know, I didn't look at what the deck was at all. I didn't see what were the pros and cons about it. I simply is like, let's play and see what we get. Okay, so let's bring out a huge archive, crack that for... Well, that's already going to get a plus on that, so we'll need our tapped artifact. And then we'll bring out another big old creature. Gain more life off of that. Now we've got a 4/5. That's the idea with this deck, I guess. Just get out a lot of mana rocks, get out that Forsaken Monument, which gives all your colorless creatures +2/+2, and bring out a bunch of creatures. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5. That's 6 mana. Well, they had 6 mana to give Radha a huge amount. What does Zirda do again? Abilities you activate that aren't mana cost 2 less. Okay, well, that's just to make another huge thing. Okay, well, let's do this first. So 2, 4, 6. Bring out a Hedron. Then tap that for 4. Bring out an archive. And how about we unstable sacrifice Radha? And then we crack that for 2 more mana. Draw a card. and then go all in here. Unstable obelisk is a thing. So next, I can crack my archive and the Hedron to draw some cards and hopefully get something good. Ah, man, that's not right. Fine, that's not legend. Oh, that is legendary. Okay, careful. So let's bring out one of these. Sacrifice this. Choose target permanent card in your graveyard that was put there from there this turn and return it to the hand. Okay. We still have 1 mana on that. 3 on that. Crack that. Okay, we need another blocker. Draw a card off of that. Another Sentinel. This deck's kind of fun. As long as you've got that Forsaken Monument out, you're gonna make 1,000,000 mana and then do 1,000,000 things. I like the art on that, the Forsaken Monument. Flavor text, we shall forever roam. And that was Ailey, High Priest of the Eternal Pilgrims. Alright, they're looking at their weasel back. Yes, it can get big. Even if they attack... Okay, they're not going to attack. Fine. Let's bring out this Cryptic. Can I crack that already? Only if you control 5 or more lands, which I do. So let's draw a card off of that. Another Obelisk. Okay, what should we destroy here? Zirda? Nah, let's destroy that little weasel. That's hilarious. That's a lot of mana to destroy a 1/1. Next, draw another card. Alright, so let's attack with a 6/5, 2 6/5s and 2 4/3s. It was built to withstand the ages, but no one remembers who built it or why it keeps eternal watch. So wipe their board. They forgot to pump up their Crawling Baron at the end of my turn. Because this can come to life. Ooh, they hard casted a Yidaro. Okay. Hard casted a Yidaro. Alright, let's make 1,000,000 mana right here. I mean, let's add 1,000,000 mana. We don't want that to come to life yet. I didn't want to. Whoops. I didn't want to crack it, but fine. Oh well. Anyway, that's a 4/4. Misclick, but that's okay. And then we'll attack a 6/5 into an 8/8. They have 1 card left in hand. They're tapped out. What does the Sorcerer's Broom do again? Whenever you sacrifice another permanent, you may pay 3. If you do, create a copy of this. Well, I guess that's when I crack the mind stone, right? Okay. There's the crawling baron that they're possibly going to bring to life. Is a pretty fun junkyard deck so far. And they pass. Okay, so what I meant to do was to put a million counters on my baron. Let's try that again. No misclicks. It's pausing for them because they need to also with their own barons. And that's an 8/8 at that point. Now we'll bring it to life. Rada does not have first strike on my turn. So let's attack with a 12/12. A 6/5 and a 4/3, and then I still have the stone. Hey Stevie, how are you doing? Yeah, everyone came to hang out. I'm playing the new event, the pre-constructed event to win some new things. I have a 12/12 land, no trample though. And they'll do that, sure. They're gonna let the sorcerer's broom go through, sure. And then lastly, guess we'll end there. Yadaro is legendary. Are you sure you want to summon 2 of them? I don't think they meant to do that. So that probably deserves an oops. Yeah, having double 8/8s is amazing, but that is not how that works. So they need to block the 14/14 and then they take the 4/3 with the broom. Killed by a broom. Okay, they're gonna take the 12 actually, fine. They're like, take that broom. I'm gonna sweep you under the rug. Let them play Pact as well now. Which Pact? Pact of Pact of Negation, right? Or which of the many pacts? I just know Pact of Negation. That's the one. That's the free counterspell, right? There's also Murder Pact. Is that part of the same thing and such? Murder Pact, Pact of Negation, Pact of Animals, or whatever it's called. Okay, here's the reward. I got one of these brand new, totally weird, very cryptic new conversation starters. Slaughter Pact, yeah. So I get to now say weird things to my opponents, not just the hello and thank you. Now I get to say some weird stuff to them, which we'll see one moment. But the one you can use is the Pact of Negation. That's a good one. And then we got the Makindi Stampede. Okay, so claim that. Let's go look at this. I just got one of these brand new little emotes. I don't have any of the other ones because I just... Now, how does this screen even work? Because... So I have a new dawn, a new adventure. So once my opponent is about to completely destroy me, I can respond to them with a new dawn, a new adventure. Or vice versa. And there's other ones that are way more weird. So how does this even work? So hello, these are the ones that we already have, but then what happens with this? If I click on that, what does that even do? Oh, I see. So instead of hello, it's going to say a new dawn, a new adventure. Can I move it to where I want? No, I can't. I can't move it. So yeah, so it's either you have hello or you have a new dawn, a new adventure. Yeah, it adds to it. Does it replaces it, I believe, because if you have it off, you can say hello. But if you have it on, which we'll confirm in a moment, you cannot say hello anymore. you say Dawn Adventure. Just like if I get the stickers, which I like better, you can turn on the stickers instead of the emotes, I think. So let's confirm it, let's go play it, and let's see how it works. Instead of speculating about it, let's actually make it work. So let's get back to the World Tour. Next up will be getting a card style. So let's see how that goes. Zasturmal is the opponent with the very cool Eternal limited edition. So we go first. The mana ramp, oh, there's an Ugin in this deck. The mana ramp doesn't happen until turn 4, but we can get some of these brooms out. So yeah, we'll go with that. Okay, so keep that, and then we'll go over here and we'll say, oh, okay, it is part of the separate screen. Okay, interesting. Oh, I see. You can go to a completely different screen like this and have these items over here. Interesting. We will do a double crawling plus a broom. So on the stickers, we're going to have like a third screen, I guess, of stickers, and then we can put this. I like the stickers a little better. Those are some pretty cute Hedrons. These other ones are kind of like... There's one like, I command, it obeys. And I'm like, that's kind of weird. Okay, so we're getting to our mana ramp a little slow. But next turn will be a Hedron Archive, and then Dreamstone, and then Ugin, and then Rage Quit. You scroll left and right to get the stickers on top of the regular emotes, and then add new emotes. Not from this screen, right? From the other screen? There's a bunch of brand new emotes that seem pretty interesting. There's another kill spell, sure. That's a thing you could do. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana. Drop the Hedron Archive next turn after that Ugin. And GG, I guess. You need to have your stickers enabled. Well, I don't have stickers enabled because I didn't buy the pass. And I haven't won them any other way, so I don't have stickers just yet at the moment. The emote that I just did is the closest to any of that customization. Ooh, Felidar Retreat, that's a good one. Plus they're going to be able to play the land drop. Do they also land drop that? Yep. Ooh, they're going to double land drop that. They're going to tell their grandchildren that one day they were able to Fabled Passage a Felidar Retreat, but little do they know, what is the phrasing about, like, but then moments before disaster? You know, photograph taken moments before disaster. Even the poor little cats got it. And now they'll say, I guess I'll crack my Fabled Passage. So for everyone that's joining in, we are going to do another Crack-a-Pack a little bit later. Last week I did a Crack-a-Pack of the Ikoria theme booster where we had 1,000,000 monsters to play with, and then this week we're going to do the same thing but with the party Zendikar party boosters. And then we're going to see how the deck plays by itself, and then we might after that craft it. So first of all, let's get rid of one of these. Then after that, summon a 5/7, why not? I guess I could crack my Cryptic Caves. I'm liking Party so far. Because I've mostly been running into it with Draft. And I'm always on the lookout to put some party creatures in there. I have not made a Brawl party deck yet, or anything like that yet. But I want to. And as for regular ladder constructed, I haven't done party constructed decks, but I've been enjoying it in limited. The deck was built for Evil Mage. Well, Evil Mage would be a Warlock. I believe Warlock is the current. They just added Warlock to. Is it Warlock? I think it's Warlock. They just added Warlock to Magic. They forget that can happen. I should attack with my Howl's Moving Castle. I had the mana for it, right? I still have the mana for it. Okay, sure. There we go. Math. Okay, got another victory. Let's do a little pause, and then we will maybe open up that booster. We have a few more games to win on this, possibly. So I got the Felidar. I got one of those in real life. Let's see, real life. That was Ikoria, right? I got one of those showcase Felidar ones. This is how it looks like in real life. That's Zendikar, not Ikoria. It looks like a beast, so I thought Ikoria, but no, it's Zendikar, of course. Which one is Zendikar? Zendikar is over here because I'm running out of space on that shelf. And I got one of those Felidar in the showcase frame, so if we can see it right here in real life. Evil Mage is your arena's avatar. Cool. How did you manage to get one? Actually, I wanted to get one of those, but I didn't get one. So here it is. It's actually a foil one. So let's go over to the card cam. So I got one of the foil Felidar, Prowling Felidars. Let's see if we can focus that. There we go, look at that. So I just bought a new camera and I'm not impressed with it, and it was way more expensive than I wanted, and I'm not happy with this new camera. I don't know if any of you see the difference with it in quality or whatever. I don't really see it. But anyway, there is the, yeah, like, why are you focusing on back there? I can autofocus it too, but anyway, there it is. So got the foil Prowling Felidar. All of that is to say I got the foil. Hey there, Sunfed Soul, welcome to the stream. Never played it before? Well, we'll teach you here. You got to download MtG Arena for free. You get a bunch of free cards and free decks, and you can make cool decks like with, what do we have? Dinosaurs, cats, wizards. What are our various tribes? Help me out, everyone there in the chat. Nightmares, dogs. We have a whole bunch of cool tribes to play with, and I like making cat decks. And I was just showing off right there. We have elementals and so forth. It's not a GoPro. It's a Logitech thing. So I was just showing off right there the real life version of it right there. Yeah, just if we switch over here to the web browser, go over to, what's their official? Magic Arena. Just search Magic Arena. It's a free download, Windows and Mac. You get a bunch of free cards, free decks and such. It's all free to play. Cool emotes and card sleeves and all that fun stuff. And then you have friends and you challenge each other 1v1 and so forth. So it's pretty addicting once you get down the basics. Yep. And then of course there's like the paper version of it. Here I have the paper cards of the latest set. No one to play it with in real life at the moment, but we've got here the digital version. Let me just put this away. We'll get back to the gameplay. 294. We were teaching a new player last night. Ooh, pretty cool. What were they? How were they doing? Were they liking it? You need to get a new computer so that you could try this out. Right now you only have your phone. It's coming to phones by the end of the year, they said. It's coming towards the end of the year to be on phones and tablets. So once you get there, so write this down. VM Compost pound 69225. That is my gamer tag. Anyone in the chat there that hasn't added me as a friend on Arena, there's my gamer tag on Arena, and there it is. So, and it is free to play, as Rickman says there. I myself also have not put any money into it. I know a lot of people, like, when you want to get like way more advanced and so forth, yeah, if you put some money into it, you'll get cards faster and so forth. VM lets you win. But yeah, you can put as little or as much money as you want into it, and with zero money you can still go far. I've been playing it with zero money. I'm using all my money for the real life cards. But let me just strategize right here. That's a lot of mana, but what am I going towards? Let's think about it a little bit more judiciously. So do you know the kind of like the basics of the game there, Sunfed? Should we tell you all about it, how it works? Basically, you pick your various colors of lands. We have plains, which generate white mana. We have swamps, which generate black mana. We have mountains, which is red, forests, which is green, and islands, which is blue. You use the various colors of mana to cast various spells. Like right here, they summoned a Venerable Knight. She's a 2/1, costing 1 white mana. And right now, they just played an amazing weapon right here, an equipment, giving the creature +2/+2. So now it's a 4/3. It started off as a 2/1, now it's a 4/3. So you play 1 land per turn, and with that land, which makes mana, you then cast spells, creatures, artifacts, spells like sorceries and instants, and a lot of nuance. But like this, I'm summoning a cute little 0/3 golem. You use your goblins versus elves deck to teach them. Those are the pre-constructed deck, right? I like those as a teaching tool because I think they're designed pretty well against each other. You put a bit of money into it during a couple of sales. Oh man, they killed my poor golem. During a couple of sales, like $40. Yeah, that's a very good amount to invest in it to get a variety of goodies. What does the number mean? Okay, so they have 20 life points. I have 12. We all start with 20 life points. The way you win is you battle the opponent down to 0 life and you win. There's other ways to win, but that's the main way to win. So far they've damaged me down to 12. They still have 20. So that's what that number is. The number of the 4/3 means it can attack and deal 4 damage, and 3 means it can block and absorb 3 damage before it dies. So my creature a moment ago here was a 0-3. It deals no damage, but it can absorb 3 damage, plus it has other abilities. So right there, they're really stomping on me. I might not be able to win this one. They got a little bit more aggro than me. They got a flyer, which I'm having a hard time dealing with. But I guess I can bring out my own flyer. So at least now I have some defense if they don't kill it. They could cast an instant or a sorcery spell, which would kill my creature. Then I have no defense, and then they could attack me. See, they have right now in total they have 6 power. I have 8 life. So if I don't block this, I'm gonna get. Oops, that's not good. Now actually they have 8 in total, so that's not good. If only they hadn't played that, I might have won this game. That's a 5/4 first strike. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The only thing that will save me is next turn, and then every turn you draw a card off the top of your deck, and it's a random card from your deck. There's like one card that will save me next turn. I need to draw that card next turn, because I am dead. I didn't draw it, so I'm dead. 1 damage to a player. Okay, so I did 1 damage. There we go. They don't have perfect life. But anyway, I guess I can try to draw cards off of that, but that's not going to be enough mana for anything. Yep. I didn't... So, one of the reasons people love and hate Magic is because there is a random nature to it, and at the moment, I didn't get the one card that I needed, and so therefore I am dead. And a moment ago, I was on a winning streak. Everyone can attest to it. See, that's just showing off there. There was no need to summon 2 angels. They're good gaming me. I'm going to give them the scary message instead. So they had no reason to summon 2 more angels. I was dead, but they were just showing off. Mel seems like a decent strategy at the moment. Brawl on Arena is the lowest entry to cost. Yeah, you only need one of each card. I think that's a good point. Alright, we'll play one more. I said I was going to take a break in a moment, but let's play one more game, and then we'll take a break in one moment. Sometimes it's fun to show off, not against me! Show off against your friends at the kitchen table, not on my stream to make me look bad. You have to respectfully win, not show off win. Okay, so what do we have here? Mana ramp. Guess I can get the Skyclave. I'll have a 2/3 flyer. And then the Sentinel plus Hedron. Notorious GRD is the opponent. Oh yeah, this is it right here. This is the. Is this the one that you meant, Rick? Is this the Evil Mage Imitator avatar? You can play Torbran with your Dino Brawl deck after the break. Yeah, let's play some 1v1 if you'd like. Give that Dino deck another workout. Does it require a computer with a high processor? Well, all you need is an i7 with 16 gigabytes of RAM and an GTX. No, I'm just kidding. When Arena was a little bit newer, the requirements were a little bit more modest. And now that they've been updating it and such, it does feel like it needs a slightly better specs. So we have Rick there saying the specs are quite low if you've got it running on Linux on a business laptops. Okay, so you're running it, you're in Linux, which then has the layer to emulate Windows. So I guess that's a good that shows that it's, I guess, not as bad specs. Some people complain, I guess, maybe they've got like, you know, like an i3 or something, but I haven't felt... This is a gaming laptop, but I got it 2 or 3 years ago, and it's an i7, 7th gen, 16 gigs of RAM, GeForce GTX 1050 i. So your 4-year-old laptop runs it well over there, Stevie? Yeah, so I think it might be overblown that sometimes people say it's needs like a lot of stats. It was fancy a couple of years ago, but now the RTX NVIDIAs are the big deal. You can also choose your graphics quality. Yeah, that's right there too. You go over to the settings over here. You can tell it what kind of graphic settings. I'm running it though. I guess I got a custom quality level, but you can tweak it. Okay, let's do some of this. So right here is the old trick of making your land come to life. Let's see which of these which bait will they take? Will they attack will they block my land or my 6-5? They're gonna block the 6-5, but that's gonna do 8. Oh, they're gonna block nothing. Okay, that's acceptable. If one or more counters would be put on a creature, put +1. When this dies, you gain X life. Okay, that's what their strategy is. Well, you don't know computers, so you're speaking gibberish. You just need to... Aw, man. When the nice person at the store is telling you, buy this one because of this or that, say yes, and then take out your credit card. That's a 9/9. Ooh, unstable obelisk. Let us destroy their life's work with that. Yeah, they're gonna gain 9 life, but it still feels good. And then after that, we should be able to further make that come to life. No, that needs 4 actually. Out of mana. Okay, fine. So we got the points here. 18,000 points, 15,000 points. Very nice. So if people don't realize, down at the bottom you can see there I've got commands, exclamation point points to see your points. And then you can redeem. That's going to double strike. That's going to double strike as a 9/9. Do not want. Fine. What do we want to do here? What can we do here to live? That's going to be 18 damage. Hey, wait a minute. Why did those counters go to the wrong place? Well, fine. That's what happens when you let the auto tapper help you. So that's an 8/8. Yeah, this is not going to work. I'm dead. That's a 10/10. But still, they can still take 10 whole damage. Actually, wait a minute. That's not what you need to do. That was their misplay. They should have just taken 10 damage and then double striked me with a 9/9. Well, I guess that'll be close enough. Okay. Still not getting good stuff here. Fine. Let's just keep making this Barons even bigger. So that's a 12-12. 9 times 2 is 18, right? I'm still gonna live. If they +1, I'm dead. Let's just go for it. You're not gonna redeem them until you get back on Arena. That is definitely a strategy. Ah, man. Well, the final card. Final card. What did they top deck off of that? Okay. So right here we're just delaying the inevitable until hopefully I can get my Ugin. What is that? Turn Timber Symbiosis, look at the top 7 cards. Okay, well, yep, I definitely need that top deck Dugan. I bet there's like only one in the whole deck. And that's not it, so that's not it either. Alright, well, we have one more turn to get to what we need here. That's going to make another one. And we have Kolga. Okay, so that we're dead. Alright, let's take a little break, and then after the break, we'll possibly open up the booster over here or decide what else to do. So one quick break. Be right back in just a little bit. All right, we are back. I refreshed my drink. No, it's not a grown-up beverage this week. We are being temperate on that. It's just plain old Coke. Kind of flat. So the question over here, do I collect any omnibus or trades? I'm not a big omnibus or trade paperback buyer. I like buying the individual issues, floppies, as some people call them. I just like the individual issues. So I'm more about reading. I'm kind of looking around what I have to reach over to. You know, over here, it's kind of in behind the camera sometimes. One of the ones that I really recommend is the Scott McCloud's Understanding Comics. This is an amazing book about the history of comics, the meaning of comics, the theory of comics. So, you know, the comics that we see are deeper than we usually think about them, and this is just like a great scholarly approach to comics. Drawn well and well researched and such. I don't have a lot of trades, but I mostly get the floppies. And I got this one that I got a while ago. It was the Akira, the first big omnibus of this right here. Did you ever get around to looking at that Upper Deck Legendary at Marvel? No, I didn't. I remember you were telling me about it, that it was like a cool mixture of magic plus superheroes, but I haven't. Sorry about that. But yeah, so I got this. This one came out a while ago, back like in 2002 or something. On the regular basis, I'm reading, yeah, 2000. Printed in 2000 by Dark Horse. So this just vintage, you know, classic Akira Japanese manga. All right. You have the 007 one. You bought the expansion for it. So how is that in terms of its I remember you talked about it last time, but I'm just trying to remember that it's like the cards put, I mean the items put together. Okay, well, Rick, do you want to do that Brawl battle again? Now, I'm sure Blofeld is in that, right? All the big names, Scaramanga, Blofeld, Le Chiffre, all of the classic, Octopussy, are they all in there? Goldfinger himself? All right, we got a challenge right over here. We got a Brawl challenge. Dinosaurs versus Mono Red. We have intense 3-color deck building to the highest level versus Mono Red. Just kidding, just kidding. So let's see, what do we need to do here? Gotta go, getting sleepy. No worries, thanks for coming to hang out. We do it every Saturday at 8 p.m., starting at 8 p.m. Pacific time. I forgot to check what your time zone was, to ask what your time zone was there, but thanks for coming to visit. Okay, so what do we want to do here? Guess we'll play this. We'll be good there. It's 11 p.m., 9, 10, 11. So Central Time, I suppose. Yeah, thanks for coming to the stream. Have fun. All right, so we're gonna have that Double combo blister spit gremlin action. As for myself, what do I need to do here? I need to pull together the it's not copying over. Ah, that's odd. Sometimes Discord acts a little weird. No, not my poor Huntmaster. That is supposed to help to get me to my amazing ramp. That's okay, we've got other ways to ramp. I forgot to mention, did everyone see the sleeves? My new sleeves that I got from my dinosaur deck? Strike terror into the hearts of my opponents with these sleeves. If they don't know what I'm playing and then I have this sleeve here, then they'll be like, what? Well, one good thing at least we're not getting the third red. Okay, what can we do here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Third land, and then a blocker. So Rick's got Labyrinth of Scophos, gotta watch out for that. We got the Crawling Barrens, which comes to life. At least I've got a blocker now, so all we need is for him not to get a red mana. No red mana, come on, no red mana. Luck of the draw, shuffler, come on. Not a red mana, good. But we still get a big ol' scary 4/4 in the air. That's the red mana, but it's tapped. Okay, so we got Torbrand next turn. Not good. Maybe I should have convoked that, but this will be close enough. So that'll probably get the, yep, there we go, the Witch's Oven to chomp on it, get 2 treasures off of that. Three mana left. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 mana. Keep a blocker back. He'll probably summon his Torbrand, then that's Blister Devil. Oops, oh no Torbrand yet. Okay. I can live with that. I can also live with this actually, because this ranging raptor will, there we go, there's that what's it called? There's that Minotaur Rage card. Yeah, that's fine. This raptor's still there just to get me a land. And get an attack off of that. Sure. Gonna eat a food possibly. 1, 2, 3. Alright. Okay, so hopefully there we go. Zakama Primal Calamity. See, there we go. That's what I want. I want these cool little, I want those cool little hedrons as the stickers, but I'm too cheap to get them, so I don't have any. at the moment. Eat one more gremlin, sure. Torben's got 4. We have 1, 2, 3 off of that. Getting some cool photos over here. Maybe we can see them on stream a little bit if that's okay. But for the moment, let me do my other fun win condition over here. As if a 9/9 vigilant trample reach dinosaur with 3 abilities isn't enough of a win condition, I have one more to go with. Terror of the Peaks is a good one. All right, there we've got 7 Polyraptors. Ooh, I missed doing that. Back when Arena was new and fresh, that was one of those cool combos to do with, you know, Polyraptor. Polyraptor plus the Sacrificial Forerunner. Now, Zakama does have reach, but I'm sure there's a combat trick here. But I've got 7 Polyraptors, so I can live with that. We get a Torbrand. 1 Torbrand versus 8 dinosaurs. That might be a little tricky. So let's leave in the graveyard our let's leave our commander in the graveyard. Why not? Because then we have a couple of Polyraptors coming to say hello. Right, so that's that got smashed. I wanted to go out in style right there with a few Polyraptors. Good game as well. I wanted to get the Polyraptors out there. I could have sworn that you used to be able to get like 15 Polyraptors if you let the damage happen 3 times upon the Forerunner. I remember playing that back in closed beta, and I thought it was like 15 Polyraptors. I guess I can live with 7 Polyraptors, but 15 is more impressive. GG on that. Can do a rematch on that if you want, or switch over. I can switch over to my Ulamog deck, and anyone else that also maybe wants to do a little brawling, that'd be nice, or any games. So I got some cool pictures over here. I don't know if they're okay for stream consumption. That's your abode. Are those oranges? No, those are lemons, right? That's a lemon tree. I love lemons. Looks like a nice property. Looks like a palm tree. That's not a palm tree, right? Do you have palm trees in New Zealand? That's a palm tree, right? One of the types of palms. Lemons. Yeah, some nice lemons. Oops, there we go. We got a invitation over here. All right, it's a mini palm. Yeah, I'm used to, oops, challenge cancelled. We might have done the wrong type of event over here. So I'm used to the California palm trees, the ones that you see in all the movies that are in the background. People all over the world think that palm trees are all over the US because there's so many movies shot in Hollywood where we have palm trees. And when they're trying to shoot a movie in Haddonfield, Illinois, for example, the Halloween movies, there are no palm trees in Illinois, but they're in the background of that movie because they shot the movie in California. So we got the challenge cancelled there. There we go. Got it going again. Uh-oh, we got Yorvo. We're going to see a lot of green things here. When the sky's clear, you'll show the Kapiti. You show Kapiti Island, and when the repairs are done, the house will show you the inside. Cool, thank you for showing that off. On my YouTube, I have a video where I show my own, well, just the office here, not every room and not in the house, but I've got that in the okay, so we got Yorvo turn 2 already. No, do not want. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna assume there's a couple of ram throughs and rabid bites and the like, so that's not fun. Guess this little conjurant's gonna do its thing. And that's game over for me. I missed a land drop. And Rick has got mana ramp, so do not want to get negative, but if I don't get my third land, there's just no point in continuing. Especially with all of these amazing mono green cards. So that's already 6 damage. There we go. Plus we can scry. Let's set up with one of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's only 5 mana in total. But I'm gonna get rabid bited. Probably Gem Razor. No, it's gonna get the mirror destroyed. Yeah. This one's not going to work. So in theory, if I didn't miss that land drop, that third land drop, I would have been able to start to ramp. But then I got my Palladium Mirror eaten as well. Hey there, Dakota, welcome back. Gotta get some. Oh yeah, I guess you might have been lurking in there. Yeah, get some sleep. It's already like 1 in the morning, right? So Time zones are a thing. Alright, so the pretty close to the Zendikar winning. If it wasn't for the goose, you would have been borked. Yeah, the goose was definitely making the mana work well. And then I got on the opposite. I didn't get any myself when I needed it. You know, I needed that. I needed that mirror on turn 3, but then I didn't get a land. Let's see. So what's the opponent? Chrono Sapient. Attack with a 0/3. That's like a big brain play, isn't it? And it makes a different kind of sound. Okay, so we're going with knights. So we got double Ugins in this deck. That's fun. So I'm gonna need a blocker. From my little Ugin. Okay, next turn. Little Ugin. Make a blocker. And then after that, big Ugin. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8. Okay, so they're gonna go all in to little Ugin. That's a nice distraction, because the next turn I still have the 8th mana. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, then we're gonna Skyclave that. And I need 3 in total. I was seriously going to bottom that land, but I thought, and they'll do that as well. Okay, that's nice. So one problem with that Maul of the Skyclave, it's an artifact, but then it comes with white mana, so technically it's an artifact with color, and then Ugin wrecks everything. They have the Thalia sleeves. These are pretty cool. She looks pretty tough on that. Waving hair and everything. And the opponent has 23 life, I have 9 life, but I have an Ugin out. And then they're like, yep, nope. Okay, got the other win, got the Canyon Jerboa, and a Palaka Predation. One more win and we get the final one. So I'm gonna try to go for that. Thank you on that. Let's go for the final, try to go for the final win on that, then we'll change some things up. Dark Tive is the opponent. So same thing here. Turn 1 Excavator, turn 2 Mindstone. Just trying to get over to the Monument to get lots of mana. So I'm surprised that they're using the Gaia's Cradle art on Arena, since it features a naked butt of a flying fairy, and even though that was official Magic art at some point, it is a little surprising to still see that from a bygone era of Magic. As I recall, in the original Gaia's Cradle, the art obviously is so small you don't really see it, but here on Arena, there it is, clear as day. Now, didn't this happen exactly before that the opponent did the exact same thing before? Okay, anyway, let's set up for some 1, 2, 3, 4. Heatron Archive. Actually, I just realized that this, these pre-con decks are not really like Zendikar focused, because that's Jumpstart, Historic, and so forth. So I'm not quite sure what the big idea with this is. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Cycling out the Titanox Rex. Pretty epic art on that. $14 damage on that. That's Ugin time. Okay, fine. Now this is going to be an exile, so when this dies, they're not going to gain that life. Okay, this might be another concede. You notice that with the M21 pre-built decks, not all the cards are M21. There's a Theros card. Yeah, I remember that also with when I was doing the updates on my channel for M21 was one of the few times that I noticed that they're putting other sets into it, which is odd. The core sets M19 and M20, all of them had only that particular set. Ah, man, did I not read that card properly? If non-combat damage would be dealt. Okay, fine. I guess we'll have to do it this way. Reading the card explains the card. So I tried to do 3 damage to that little Caprador, and then I made it stronger. Whoops. But then I had that unstable obelisk. Exile would have worked as well, but reading the card explains the card. Land of War Visionary, sure. Yeah, there's the Reliquary Tower. We can maybe start attacking with this Baron. So they just have a bunch of lands. I'm at Ugin +9. I can start hitting them this way. This would be lethal. Divine Arrow deals 4 damage. Okay. They have 2 of them in hand, clearly. Okay, they'll do it on the other one. Fine. Taking a break from using Blender to learn Maya. Do you see much of a difference between Blender and Maya? It's your 3rd day using it so far. Okay, well you might not. Well, I'm sure you can see like the differences in the interface and so forth. Okay, so we got the Felidar Retreat. Did I ever get a in real life Felidar Retreat like that? Let me consult another win. Yes, thank you on that. Did I ever get... Well, one of my favorite cards that I got over here was the cat token. Actually, let me get this freaking focus to behave. Just one moment. Where's my focus? Where is my focus? Oh, that's funny. I turned off autofocus, but then it's not doing my focus. Yeah, like I said, I kind of disappointed on this webcam that I bought, but if it wants to behave like that and then capture the focus, there we go. So anticlimactically, one of my favorite cards is the cat token, because look at him, he's got a little pouch and a little necklace ready for Burning Man and everything. Pretty cute. It's so blurry, it looks like a dog. What was I gonna look for? Oh yeah, when I opened my box of Zendikar, I bought a what do they call it? I bought a box of set boosters. So it was the one with like the special cards, and it came with an old school Mirage Urborg Panther. I wonder if the full Urborg cycle is in here. Yeah, this is so weird with my focus. There we go. Because right here it was sacrifice this plus a Feral Shadow plus a Breath Stealer, sacrifice 3, and then go summon your Spirit of the Night, which is like a 9/9 or something. So it's the classic Mirage card, Cliff Nielsen art, with the Planeswalker symbol over here to show that it's a reprint. But I got one of those in my box, as well as a Muscle Sliver in the old vintage frame as well. This is from Tempest. All slivers get +1/+1. I don't see River is here tonight, but she likes playing those sliver decks. I'm pretty sure she's got a Muscle Sliver in her commander deck. But does she have a special sliver from the list to really show off? I thought this one was funny. This is a reprint of a reprint. Part of what I also got in the list was a Swift Foot Boots but it's the Magic 25 reprint of the core set 2012 printing. So because it's got the Planeswalker symbol here, it's a reprint of the Magic 25, but Magic 25 was already reprinting Magic 2012, or core set 2012, whatever it's called. So it's a reprint of a reprint of a reprint. And I was meaning to get one of these for my Commander deck, and I managed to crack it. It's not a potato. It's a worn Power Stone. This is kind of one of the weirdest mana rocks out there. 2 mana, tap it to give you 1 colorless, and then tap it to roll the planar die. So obviously that only makes sense in Plane Chase. Still playable in Commander, because it's a 2 mana rock for give you 1 colorless back. So I was planning on getting one of those, but I managed to open it in the core set. It does look like a potato chip, doesn't it? Like a potato or a potato chip stuck in the ground. You know, it's got some like nacho cheese on it right there and everything. Yeah, Plane Chase. What's the copyright on it right here? 2012. It's only 8 years old. You know, when we're talking about cards from Mirage 1996, okay, that's old. When we're talking about 2012, you know, those are some just young whippersnappers. 2012, 1996. Now that's old. But yes, that's what I got when I opened up my box. These are the ones that I got right here on this page. I got 7 items in the list. Yeah, no one plays Plane Chase, I guess, but I'm just saying, like, from 2012 until now, it's not that long ago. And I forgot, did I put this in my video or not, but I did get one of the fetch lands in my box. 2012 was when you first tried Magic with the green Grizzly Bear deck. That's cool. So yeah, this is got a Verdant Catacomb fetch land. So forest or swamp. I would have rather had the Dimir land or the Orzhov fetch land, but fetch land is a fetch land. Especially since Wizards doesn't want to reprint them anymore. Anyway, what was I doing over here? I was gonna check, did I get any of these Felidar retreats in real life? No, I just got the Prowling Felidar, but not the Felidar retreat. I got the plain old Felidar retreat with the surprised cat in the corner. I kind of don't love the weird glowing antlers or whatever that these things have, these Felidar, but there they are all hanging around being cute with a bunch of bones. Yeah, those expeditions are looking really nice. Alright, so finished the Zendikar event. I kind of like that deck. Maybe I want to build it elsewhere, and there's no way to export. So I'm going to take a few screenshots of this. I kind of maybe want to build it at some point. Yeah, just like I said, there's 1 Ugin in this. Okay, so let me screenshot that. So now that I'm finished playing the event, let's see what was actually in this. 2 of these 0/3s, 2 Mind Stones, 2 Brooms, 4 Supplies, 1 Salvager of Ruin, 4 Sentinels, 3 Unstable Obelisks, 4 Sentinels over here, 4 Archives, 3 Monuments, 3 Hedron Archives, 1 Little Ugin, 1 Big Ugin, and the way they want you to win the game is by having these roving keeps, 2 of them. Or I guess bringing to life your Crawling Barrens. Cryptic for drawing cards, all 4. Radiance for life, all 4. Reliquary, I guess they're assuming you have no maximum hand size so that you can play leisurely until you get what you need. All 4 of those. Scorching Desert, ping them a little bit every time you summon. Zephyrian Void I like. It's a scry land. Let me take a screenshot of that and I might build that deck. I know that people are doing colorless control. Actually, this is a historic deck because we've got the Hedron Archive. No max hand size. That's the new library of Leng, exactly. Although that was an artifact, and here we have it in a land. But flavor text: the most holy treasures are kept far from unclean soil. Okay, let's open the party. Let's open the party. Let's open the party box. Import the deck into Arena, play with it a little bit, and then maybe upgrade the deck. Does that sound like a fun thing to do? Here's what this says. Your creatures are stronger together with these 35 cards from Zendikar Rising that use or support the new party mechanic, including at least 1 rare or mythic. Add 25 lands to start building. So yeah, let's crack this open and see, because it's like the one from before, you have to open it from the bottom. I'm kind of feeling it. Let's open that up. Make this a little hard to open up so that the kitties don't walk off with them in the store, I guess. Okay, here we go. Okay, so I see in the package here a cool showcase art, one of these. And let me check. Yeah, we're doing the crack-a-pack right now, but why does my focus not want to behave? Let me try that one more time. Sorry about that. Turn off autofocus. Huh. Does that... I guess the focus stayed even though it's not exactly what I want. But anyway, okay. So any Nirvana fans? Any fans of the band Nirvana? Does the name of this creature make you think of a Nirvana song? Alright, so here's what we got. Territorial Scythe Cat, so it's 3 mana, trample with landfall. That has nothing to do with party. Why is that in this? Why is that in this deck? I love that I got it because I don't have this one, I think. But that's not anything to do with party. Okay. Ooh, Prowling Feller, I got another one. I guess the non-foil one. So that's a landfall. That's a landfall creature, not party. And we've got the Fissure Wizard, Goblin Wizard, 2 mana. When it enters, you may discard a card. If you do, draw 1 card. It's a 2/1. Emaria Captain, 4 mana, Angel Warrior, flying with Vigilance, 1/1. When this enters, put a +1 counter on it for each creature in your party. So you could get this +2/+2 if you're lucky, +3/+3 possibly, and if you're Magical Christmas Land, +4/+4. So, Magical Christmas Land, you get a 5/5 flying Vigilant Angel for 4 mana, if everything works out. Cleric of Chill Depths, 2 mana, Merfolk Cleric, 1/3. When it blocks a creature, that creature doesn't untap for 1 turn. Strength of Solidarity, 1 mana in green sorcery. Choose target creature, and then put a +1 on it for each creature in your party. So again, it could give something +4/+4, probably +1/+1 or +2/+2. Sneaking Guide, 1 red, Goblin Rogue, 1/1, 2 tap. Target creature with power 2 cannot be blocked. Having trouble keeping your eyes open, so it's off to bed. Have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for coming to hang out. As usual, we're going to craft this party deck, and we're going to win a few games in your honor. So thanks for hanging out. Goma Fada Vanguard, 2 mana, Human Warrior, 2/2. When this attacks, target creature and opponent controls with power less than this cannot block. Grotag Bug Catcher. I think this is one of the cards that is in one of the top tier decks at the moment. 2 mana, 1/2, Trample. When this attacks, it gets +1 for each party. Ooh, look at that. That's pretty. Skyclave Squid, 2 mana, 3/2, Defender, Landfall. It loses Defender with Landfall. Okay. So it's mostly party with some landfall. Relic Amulet, 2 mana. It has Prowess plus Wizards. Put a charge counter. 2 and a tap, remove charge counters, and it deals that much damage to a creature. So reusable damage. Then Nimana Skydancer, 3 mana, 2/1, Flash and Flying, and when it enters, the opponent mills 2, so it's a human rogue. Seagate Banneret, 1 white mana, it's a 1/2, pay 5, all your creatures get +1/+1. Core Blade Master, it's 2, it's a 1/1, it's got double strike. All of your equipped warriors have double strike. Okay, another Grotag. Cunning Geyser Mage. 3 mana Human Wizard, kick it for 3 more, it's a 3/2. When it enters, if it was kicked, return up to 1 other creature from your graveyard to the hand. We got 2 of those. There's the Umami Mystic, 3 mana Merfolk Wizard, it's a 1/3 with flying. It's got Prowess plus Wizard, so it's Wizard Prowess. This gets +2/+0 until end of turn. Synchronized Spellcraft, 5 mana instant, deals 4 damage to target creature and X damage to that creature's controller, where X is your party. So at the very least, it is going to deal 4 to a creature, and if you've got at least 1 party, then it deals 1 more damage. Shepherd of Heroes, 5 mana, 3/4 with flying. When it enters, you gain 2 life for each party. There's the Cat Lady, Attendant Healer, 4 mana, Cleric, 2/3. When you gain life 1 time per turn, make a cat, and pay 3 to give another Cleric lifelink to force it. Relic Axe, Equipment, to give a +1/+1, 2/+2/+1 if it's a warrior, and there's mostly warriors here, I think. Can't wait to see how this deck performs. Yeah, we'll see how it comes together, and we can get to our opponents. Vampire Warrior, it's a 4/3 for 4. Another Chilly Cleric. Fireblade Charger, 1 red, 1/1. As long as this is equipped, it has haste. When this dies, it deals damage equal to power. So LSV was saying the other day that the combo here is to have this axe attached to it, because it'll give it +2/+1 to this warrior, so it'll be a 3/2, and then if it dies, it does 3 damage to any target. So that's what we want to get to. Drana Silencer, 6 mana, 3/2. When it enters, a creature gets -X/-X based on your party, so at least -1/-1 for itself. Farsight Adept, 3 mana, 3/3, Core Wizard. When it enters, you and target opponent each draw a card. I do not want that. I don't want my opponent to get cards, even though I get a 3/3. There's a Journey to the Oblivion, pay 5 to exile any non-land permanent as long as this is on the battlefield, and it's got a cost reduction for your party. Shepherd of Heroes, there's another one of those. Tajuru Blight Blade, so it's an elf rogue, 1 green mana for Death Touch. Tajuru Snarecaster, 3 mana for a 1/4 with reach. Elf Rogue. Thundering Spark Mage, 4 mana human wizard. When it enters, deals X damage to target creature or planeswalker based on the party. Dauntless Survivor, 2 mana, 1/1. When it enters, put a counter on something. Human Warrior. Kabira Outrider, look at him riding that big old emu. 4 mana, 3/3. When it enters, it gets +1 for each party. And then the rare is the Nimble Trap Finder. You activated my trap card. 2 mana, Human Rogue. This cannot be blocked if you had another Cleric, Rogue, Warrior, or Wizard enter under your control this turn. The deck looks a little bit messy, but it looks... but we'll see how it goes when we upgrade it. At the beginning of combat, if you have a full party, creatures you control gain whenever this creature deals damage to a player. Draw a card until end of turn. Yeah, this is an interesting deck. Let's load it up into Arena and see a few games with it as is, and then after that, let's see about recrafting it a little bit. I think they really kind of just threw in some colors. But we'll make it better. So I have this one called Monster Booster. Let me rename these for alphabetization. Booster Monster. And then this new one is Booster Zendikar Party. Okay, so let me put these in. Take a quick moment here. Nimble Outrider. Why don't these come with an arena code? So you're seeing a red, white, or goblin core deck. That's kind of what I saw too. I saw a lot of white cards, and they kind of like threw in 1 or 2 green cards. But we'll see. Spark Mage. So while I put this together, y'all can tell me in the chat what was the last TV show or streaming thing that you watched? You think WotC would support paper with Arena the same way Pokemon? Exactly, like that's what a lot of people point out. That remember when the Brawl decks first came out, everyone was saying, you know, the professor, everyone was saying, why didn't they put arena codes in this? And supposedly the response to that was, oh, it was such a last-minute thing that we were not able to, you know, we invented Brawl decks, but then we added Brawl to Arena, but there wasn't enough time to put in codes. Okay, fine. But they haven't printed new Brawl decks since Eldraine. They did not have new Brawl decks for Theros, Ikoria, or Zendikar. So that's kind of weird. And these could have had an arena code as well. This is pretty much all commons and uncommons, and this would have yet again have been a great way to get yourself and a friend into Arena. So basically what I'm saying is that we need to get hired for by Wizards of the Coast and make some cool decisions for them. Only one axe. Yeah, I'm thinking it's going to be some sort of red-white goblin or core deck or something with some equipment. But we'll improve it in just a moment. We can also do it like last time where we had the stipulations of only Zendikar cards and then a little bit more focused. This one right here, this Grotag Bug Catcher is hilarious. Blade Master. That one would definitely be cool if there were a little bit more equipment, because your equipped warriors all get double strike. So I like that. And this Sky Dancer's cool, but there's not really a mill strategy happening here. Amulet is focused on clerics. No, actually, wizards. So wizards. Then we have we've only got one squid on Arena currently. Skyclave squid. Got another Grotag. I'm just going in the order that I had them stacked here. Goma Fada. This music's way too sad to be building this deck. Although it sounds like a classic like Shadowgate music. Forgot to ask, can you all hear the music okay? Strength of Solidarity. Another chill cleric. Squidworth. Where is his magic flute as well? There's no flute equipment. Not a flute, an oboe, right? That's what he plays. Fissure Wizard. We got this Felidar. Ooh, I happen to have actually the version of the exact card. So the name, no one answered, but the name of the Nirvana song, Territorial Pissings, if anyone remembers that vintage Nirvana song, that's every time I see this Territorial Scythe Cat, that's what it makes me think of, that song. So, got it right there. Okay, let me add one final land. So we have mostly red mana, well, red or white. So I'll just add one more mountain. We get it to 60. Then we will add our sleeves. I got a bunch of new sleeves recently, cat and dog related sleeves. So of the cat or dog sleeves that I have recently out of these rows right here, which one should we pick? We got a cool lion. I believe that's a Savannah lion. Then we have, what's that one? Ferocious Pup. Yeah, that's Ferocious Pup. When it dies, it brings its big brother. Then we have the unstable half kitten card right there. Then we've got, I think this is a vintage, or it might be a secret layer vintage cat card or something. This is Igneous Cur, I believe, and that is Watchwolf, original Ravnica, I believe. The middle dog, the little puppy right over here, I would pick that one. Sure, what does everyone else think? What does everyone vote for? Which of the cat or dog sleeves that I recently got? We got one vote for the lion, one vote for the dog. Who will break the tiebreaker? Who will break the tie, that is? or who will make it a three-way tie, and then I'll have to decide and just get the Ravnica sleeves. Anyone? Bueller? Which one should we go with? Even clicking each of these makes a slightly different sound, so that's fun. Recently they had these mono-colored sleeves in the store, and then this one I got after I got to a certain level on the ladder. This is the celebrating, it was called something like celebrating pre-rotation sleeve. It's like everyone wanted to get to rotation to remove all of those OP cards, and like, here's a sleeve to remind you of those good old days. You never notice the sleeves make sounds. Some of them even make interesting sounds, like Fibblethip over here. I don't know if you can really hear it, but this one makes a sound of like squishing. And then this one makes a little gold sound. These also make really cool sounds. The guilds. Alright, so what did we end up picking here? We got one vote for the lion and one vote for the puppy. Going once, going twice. Are these still purchasable? Oh, these are still purchasable, that's cool. But it's only with gems. Maybe. Anyway, let's get back to that deck. Check. Can you hear me again? I think I might have turned it off when I needed to cough or something. What did you all miss me saying? Did you miss me saying what your lucky lottery numbers are? All right, so yeah, this is gonna be an interesting deck, definitely, because of every single color. So I shouldn't have kept this hand. Everything's way too expensive. But we'll see how it goes. Just trying to get a feel for how things are going to work here. Turn 1 guild. Well, at least they didn't flash it in, so that's nice. So we're playing rogues, mill rogues here. Isn't that one of the top tier decks? What are you doing playing it here in the plain old play queue? Well, we're just trying to have fun. No non-competitive magic. Draken, that sounds familiar. What is that name? What are they borrowing that name from? Well, I guess on my 4th turn... They're playing black, so this Felidar will probably get murdered or something. So I guess what I'll do is... I'm okay losing this. And then after that, if I get my red mana... So at the moment it's just a little bit of like... Assume that they will be... Well, it's mostly a mill deck, but... Well, they didn't kill that, so they might not have any kill spells, so let's chance it this way. Unless they top deck that kill spell. Now, if it is a Heartless Act, the Heartless Act would not be able to kill my Felidar because it has a counter on it. They would remove the counter, but not kill the cat. Although they could have plenty of other removal spells in black, and so they're going to reclaim the waste because they're missing land drops. Actually, that's never mind. I was thinking of a different card that did that. They'll keep hitting me in the air a little bit, I guess. Until my angel appears. Thusly. Gain 4 mana, 4 life off of that. The Kabira Outrider only had a one-time effect, so anyway, they took it. But they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana. Oops, they have an Ashara. That seems to be a 9/9. Sure. That's fine. I still have a flyer. Actually, I have that Chill Priest, Chill Cleric. Oops, they're gonna double. Oh, that's just a single. Okay, I was gonna say they. Fine, that's a 5/4, I guess. And auto attach that. Okay, well, that was a. They should have played that first, then pickaxe it. Okay, anyway. Let's just get some air action happening. I'm still missing my blue mana. If I had my blue mana, I'd be able to chill. Huh, I think they. I guess they feel that they're gonna attack with an all-in attack and get me. Another pickaxe. It's not legendary. Okay, double landfall on that, I guess. That'll be +2 or something. That's quadruple landfall. That's going to be a +2, but it's not trample, right? So look at that. They're living the dream. Oh, it does have trample. Okay, well, I guess that's game over. So it's not as bad, but it's got way too much of a problem that there's just too much of a variety of things. Okay, well, that silencer could do something interesting here. That's got trample anyway, so let's just go for it here, and then maybe get that silencer to do something. So the deck definitely needs to be tuned. We got a bits on cheers. Thank you so much on that. And that party's only going to be a -1. So, but anyway, thank you so much for those cheers. That is very cool. So it's just going to be a -2. That's not even enough to do anything. So should we play? We know that this deck is hard to play because there's just way too many. There's way too many contingencies in this deck. I never got my blue mana. If I had my blue mana, I would have been able to chill that that Skycat. And, oh, you were hanging out rest of the games. Oh, thank you so much as well for the bits plus the well wishes on that, Rick. So thanks for coming to hang out. And we'll also win some games in your honor as well with the upgraded version of this deck. Yeah, I can tell this, like from the monster deck, it's gonna be way too complex with 5 colors. I'm gonna clone it and then we'll upgrade it. So I kind of got a sense of Boros, red-white warriors. We have a couple goblins. And then equipment, you know, the core master, that's our win condition. Equip warriors have double strike. So I'm thinking a full play set of blade masters to try to guarantee it more, and then a bunch of artifact equipment and some removal. There's no removal in this deck, so I'm gonna go with just taking out everything that's not red or white. Just save it as is like that for a moment. Okay, so like I'm saying, the Blade Master Banneret, I like that once you've got all the mana, you give +1 to all your creatures. Just put all of these in here for a moment. Blade Charger, I like that. Goblin. This guide is not that great. It's a rogue, and it makes small things unblockable. Don't love it. Then we got a wizard. It's a wizard, but it's a goblin. Another warrior here. When it attacks, target creature and opponent with smaller number of wizards cannot block. That might be a cool way to overrun them. The bug catcher, trample. When it attacks, it gets +1 for each creature in your party. It's just gonna be warriors. It's just gonna be warriors and then maybe one more type. So it might just be a +2. Trample. Amulet. This is based on wizards. Instant sorceries or wizards. Might not really do too many wizards. How many wizards do we have in these colors? Farsight Adept. We have Tazri, she's everything. Fissure Wizard, Magmatic Channeler. Ardent Electromancer, Rock Slide. Oh, I remember this card. Whenever you cast an instant sorcery or wizard, this deals 1 damage to any target. I like that. It wasn't in the original deck. So I don't know if we'll keep this amulet unless we go harder on wizards. Relic Axe, I think that's going to be the big idea with this deck, that auto-equip onto anything, and if it's a warrior, it's a +2. And then, again, the Blade Master. Those warriors then get double strike. There's that Farsight Adept. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to do this one. Then that healer, well, core cleric, make cats, but there's not really any life gain action. Angel warrior. This is really only going to get +2, but it's flying and vigilance. Another warrior, Felidar. Yeah, I love these cat cards, but it's not. I would have at least put the Felidar Retreat, which makes more cats with landfall. Spark Mage, 1 Wizard, Oblivion. Probably the full playset of that for exiling. Angel Cleric. That's the 4 damage to a creature for 5. That's an instant, which feeds the Relic Amulet. 22 creatures. Two clerics, 1 rogue. Let me put it for a moment, only warriors. If it's only warriors, some of the party stuff won't be as good. What's the biggest warrior that we have? Well, we got the Seagate Colossus. Kargan War Leader, of course. Other warriors get +1/+1, and it's in our colors. So put that in there. And we can also do the warrior Akiri, Fearless Voyager. 3 mana, 3/3. Whenever you attack a player with 1 or more equipped creatures, whenever you attack a player with 1 or more equipped creatures, draw a card. Now that's bad grammar. That makes me think whenever you attack an opponent that has an equipped creature, you draw a card. But clearly they mean whenever you attack with an equipped creature, draw a card. But the grammar of this, whenever you attack a player with 1 or more equipped creatures, yeah, so it's trying to say whenever you attack with an equipped creature, draw a card. Not that your opponent needs an equipped creature. And then white, unattach an equipment. If you do, tap that creature, gains indestructible until end. It does sound like a bit weird wording, right? Let's put a couple of those since they're legendary. We have a big old Minotaur. Haste. 5/4 warrior. Oh, we can also put Morag in here. I don't have this one yet, but this is the Minotaur that lets you do double attacks. It's mythic. Maybe we need more burn. So we've got 25 creatures already. I think maybe I'll put in a couple of burn spells. No, more artifacts, right? We want more artifacts and equipments, that is. Maul of the Skyclave, of course. +2/+2, flying creature, and then what about Nahiri, because she's focused on warriors as well. So I'm a big fan of putting 4 ofs in a deck, but of course if we don't put all 4 of something, we have more of a variety. up one more flyer. And of course we can have a bunch of special lands and such, but let's give this one a try as is. Oops. I don't like that if you click on the name it removes it. Put a Kiri on the box art. Okay, let's give this a game or two, and then if people have ideas for changing, then we'll see how we can change it. Okay, that's interesting. Well, just see how it goes in the beginning here. Eric's Jax is the opponent. Got a lot of R's, got a lot of X's. Well, I bet they feel amazing that they played their turn to robber and didn't steal a card. 90% of the time I'm sure they do get to steal a card. Hey, that's that one that I removed from my deck. They still didn't steal a card. Hilarious. Okay, so let's bring this out. Then auto-equip it, thusly, and it's got haste. Although they're going to hit me for 4, but that's okay. I can double Maul or Relic Axe. If I get my 5th land, I can bring out that Shepherd. Cleric and Warrior, I'll gain 2 life off of that. Well, I guess let's get that out of the way. And then hold back. Yeah, 5 mana, they keep looking at my card. They might have some removal. Or Pack Beast, which does nothing on its own, but if they summon something else that cares about party, most likely they do have some sort of combat trick here, but that's okay because most likely we'll get our 5th land right here. There we go, there's another one of those angry Minotaur cards. There we go, exactly. 5th land, gain 1 life off of that. 2 life, I guess. Next turn, Shadow Spear is nice. I can exile Shadow Spear. Whoops. They didn't pay that properly. They turned off the indestructible. Obviously they have another combat trick here, so we will let that pass and exile instead the Shadow Spear. hope that they don't top deck too much. I'm sure they still have one more combat trick. 1, 2, 3, 4. They're gonna have that Minotaur card one more time. So I'm gonna block something. They're either gonna take out my flyer or they're gonna put it onto their own beast. Yep, the exact same card, like I said. And then that's game over. So okay. It was a very slow start, and it was just the opening card draw. I think things came out okay, but let's try that one more time. Okay, so here's another one. Well, that's a way better curve right there. Turn 2 Bug Catcher, turn 3 War Leader, and then eventually get over to that Captain. Actually, I need to put this on auto message. Going to conceal the power of my deck with only playing the red cards first. Next turn I can Journey to Oblivion that Leafkin. I think they want to do good stuff with that. So both of these make mana. I guess they're a little confused in that, oh, this has me tap it, but then what do I do with it? So what do we do next? They thought they'd draw a card off of that right away, but it's in your upkeep. It's only one card. Alright, so that Mesian Horn Beetle is going to become a 5/5. I'll probably double block. Double block that beetle if they attack with it. I guess what they're gonna do is they're just gonna wait until it's huge, which is fine, I guess, because as long as I get my my next Oblivion, as long as I get my next Oblivion, as long as I get my next Oblivion what do you call it, then that'll be useful. Doesn't have reach, right? That's 10 in total. So here I'm missing all of the removal, and it wasn't gonna work out after having Phylath out that made a whole bunch of little plants, so that was just missing all of the removal. That Nisian beetle got pretty big pretty fast. Tib the Fox is the opponent. Turn 1 Banneret. If I get my red mana, I can do the Fire Blade Charger. Thusly. Okay, so the opponent's playing green. They seem to have some sort of green instant from a moment ago. So I'll probably be able to play my Akiri next turn. Wildwood Scourge, I like that card. I like X creatures. You pay as much mana as you can, and then it just gets bigger and bigger. Oh, I see they have that one green. I think they have that one green instant that gives a plus to anything. So let's set this up here. Let's see if they fall for this. If they do a block, see it is so when your creatures are equipped, it gets the you draw a card off of that. So if they don't read the card like that, that will work like this. Final damage on that Gnarlid. Now the trick here is if they attack with a 1/1, I can block with the Banneret and then unequip them all, and it'll give indestructible to the Banneret. I don't know if I really need to do something that fancy. Yeah, they're not going to attack. Well, if they attack, they're not attacking. Okay, fine. So let's just go for it this way. We'll do the shock and awe version of things. Well, they're not really going to gain much life, possibly. Five, 6, 7. That's 7 in the air, unless they can deal with flyers. Is the mall legendary? No, it's not legendary, so that'll be useful. Gem Razor. Okay, that's gonna destroy my mall. Alright, that's a big old 6/6. The Gem Razor is a reach creature, but 2 will get through. This deck definitely is working better than before. The other one was a big old mishmash of things, definitely. That's gonna trample. But mine happens first. Yep, mine happens first. Whoops. That's lucky. So what I want to do is equip this. And then I can bring out my warrior. Or my war leader. Six first strike. They do have still some sort of instant, possibly. Still keeps pausing for them. Why? They must have that one, like, give a creature plus something instant. One of those. Okay. That does a thing, but then another thing happened, so that's a thing. Okay. So definitely here, as usual, it is the luck of the draw and against the opponent and all of that. Thank you. Let's play one more. Again, this is just for... I'm getting a private message over here. Good stream so far. Ever thinking about streaming a game or two of Hearthstone? No, never. It's Magic all the time. I guess maybe Doom. I forgot to ask last week when I played a little bit of Doom at the end. Is that something that maybe once in a while you still want me all to do and play a little Doom after the Magic? Or just Magic all the time? Thank you on that. Okay, so we've got the bug. As long as we get one more white mana, it can do its thing. Body Thief with an opt. At least they did the opt right away instead of waiting for the big brain play of playing it at the end of my turn. Okay, they've got both of the colors that they need. One of these Arcanists. Doom was interesting. There we go, there's the white mana. Okay, that's tricky. Well, they kept one blue mana open, so clearly there's a counterspell here. Or I guess the one blue could still also be like the whatever dismissal, whatever that thing's called. Oh, can anticipate, sure. Do you have to have permission to stream games? Overall, not really. However, well, what I mean is that, yes, the games are owned by other entities, yes, but most of the companies are okay that you stream because it's free advertising. But from what I understand with Nintendo, Nintendo's the one that really comes down on people streaming their games and stuff, unfortunately. So it goes on a case-by-case basis. But with most, it's perfectly fine. So can bring out that relic axe for the captain. They're playing red-blue spell, so they clearly want to cast their first spell during the opponent's turn, draw a card. Bounce that back, get 2 fairies, sure. I just realized I don't have the other white mana to re-equip the Skyclave, the Maul of the Skyclave. Got a weird do not want. I should probably get rid of that weird right away. They might triple block here, and I could live with that. Then next turn, our War Leader with some equipment. That's got double strike. Wow, okay. Well, I'll be able to fry it, hopefully. Okay. Next turn, a War Leader, I hope. Going into a bunch of open blue mana, so I guess I would care about losing this less. Oh, an opt, okay. And then if I can resolve that, I can equip the relic. So now that has double, well, that already had double strike. This is going to be a close one. Haven't been able to deal with those flyers. I'm on a 4-turn clock with those flyers. So what I'd like to do is summon that Kargan War Leader, but they could counter it or bounce back the Blade Master. Got more of those, sure, and a final Stormwing, okay. That's gonna be it's gonna shorten the clock. So if I get my one more white mana, I've got to equip that maul. There we go. And now we've got some defense for a bit. Hopefully they don't top deck anything else amazing. Okay, gotta deal with that in a moment. They're gonna go all in. We're still dead. There's no final... If I had top decked the... Well, at least it was extremely close. But the if I had topped deck that one cleric that gave life, there would have been one more chance to come back from that. But okay, so that was the upgrade of that deck. It again started off. It's kind of interesting. Yeah, it's five colors and so forth, but unless you know that you're playing with your opponent also with 5-color fun, you're not going to have fun even on casual play like I was playing right there. So the upgrade to it made it a little better, but it's still not really a great deck, but we played with it. So let me take one more break. When we come back, we'll change things up. I'm very close to getting to the next level on the ladder, so I probably will play that a little bit. Be right back in just a moment. Alright everyone, we are back. Let's take a short art detour to look at some of the recent things that I have drawn, right? I'm doing my drawing a day challenge. And we'll look at some of the recent art from that, and we'll get back to some gameplay and such. So switching over to the web browser. Here's what I drew recently. This is from today's piece. I got a brand new... I zooms in way too much, but I got a brand new brush that I'm still kind of like trying out to see how it fully works. And it definitely really follows your hand movement. So like this strand of hair right here I think looks great. I love the line work going onto it. Can you see that, what I'm pointing at? Yeah, right there. But then I'm trying to do like the lips, which are very, you know, detailed and such, and I didn't like how the lips came out. I think they look too small. But like on the chin over here, I didn't like that either. It, like, my hand wasn't as smooth. The movement. Some of this other movement, like the hair and stuff, it's flowing fine, but here, because I see that the way that I draw, I'm right-handed, so the way that I drew, trying to get the cheek, then the chin, then the jawbone at a certain point, you know, the flow of my hand wasn't as well as it could have been, so there's a little wobbliness right there. You know, the top looks good, shoulders are okay. I do notice with this brush, as you start to kind of go to the edge of it, as you can see on the right side over here, it kind of breaks up a little bit, that the brush doesn't hit the paper. So from a certain angle, it hits the paper very well. But anyway, I got this brush when I'm about to finish my third notebook, because it's 100 sheets per notebook. And I'm about to finish that notebook, so I wanted to get the third notebook because it's a drawing per day. There's 365 drawings. Then the pages were running out, so I needed one more notebook. Getting way better. Oh, thank you so much. It definitely is a process of practice. Then before that was this character. Okay, so actually this one. This is based off of, it's not just like off the top of my head, it is based off of another drawing. Same thing with this one over here. So I'm still trying out that brush, as you can see there, like look at the top here with that ear. It definitely, any hand tremors definitely get picked up, but then other curves that are better came out much better. I think the left eye came out good. The right eye is okay. Yeah, again, the chin and this, like, you can definitely see every hand tremor, so you have to have like a confidence in your line work. But the thing with it is that it's one of these brushes that it has a very fine tip. As you can see over here, you can make these tiny, like that right there on the nose. That's like one of the thinnest lines you can get out of that, and then obviously you can get a thicker line out of it. That's the thickest over there. And so I'm still practicing with it, but I can definitely see, like, I don't like how this came out at all on the hair over here, because I'm used to with other types of pens that it won't break up like that, but you know, the pressure of it. So that's that from yesterday. So I'm already at 291, so 291 is today. So there's been 291 days in the year 2020. And that's how far I'm at there. So before that, this was before I got the brush. This is the other ink that I'm using. So it's just, this one is an original character, so this is looking down. It's supposed to be looking down at the character. I don't know, does it look too much like it's laying back? Or does it look like it's looking down? I guess if I added the shadow, it would make sense that it's trying to look down, like it's looking up at you. And put in like the little whiskers and so forth. Try using a 02 art line free flow ink pen. Let me look up how those are. So you're saying art line free flow ink pen. There's different sizes, right? 0.2 and so forth. Gel, is it one of these gel pens? Is it a gel pen type of pen? 0.7 mil, 1 mil, 0.7 mil. Might be one's better than that, right? Because you're saying 0.2 mil. Or is it a different sort of brand? One of these other ones? Permanent marker, pen stationery. Yeah, it's one of these, right? There. Yeah, there's many types. Okay, see, it's the same site but a different screen. These look a lot like the these look like a lot like the Prisma, oh not Prisma, what are these called again? The Sakura Micron ones. I've had these for years. They're probably all dried out. Another one at the top of the page somewhere. The one at the top over here, outline 200 or so. That's a 0.46. There we go. 0.2 mil. Super fine. There's a 0.2. I got these a while ago. This is a 0.8. Very thin. I like using those micron ones. The one that I did for the cat was one of these. One of these Papermate Flare felt tip, won't bleed through. This is kind of like a consumer sort of, not really fine art or whatever, but I like this one. So you see the variety of line widths here as well. You see how on the ear over here it's kind of thicker, and then in the inside the ear tufts it's a lot thinner. And even with the whiskers, so it's like on the thin, just depends how you hold it. I kind of like that if you, it's not as finicky as the other brush that I just got, which is you need a lot of control over that one. These tips right here are definitely much more pointed and stiff. Let's see if I can get a focus. So not really, but you see there the tip is much more sculpted, and it's a hard tip. The other brush, the brush that I just got is like the brush. It's very malleable. So anyway, there's that, and then before that I wasn't using any model or anything, just from memory. It's a Ninja Turtle. It's a little too boxy, but I was also kind of doing the shading. So obviously it's in black and white, but which Ninja Turtle is this? When you look at a black and white Ninja Turtle, which Ninja Turtle do you see in your heart? At the end of the day, just go with what works. Yeah, I'm always trying out different sorts of drawing utensils. Like I might start to use something for a while and stick with it, and then get bored of it and jump to something else. But I've been using this combo of sort of this Papermate pen with I think that's a 6B pencil or so. So you vote for Michelangelo. I didn't put the weapon. I didn't put the belt either. I didn't put the weapon, so who knows what turtle it is. But I'm gonna say, see what I really like how the snout came out. I love the, that little bit of a tapered edge, and then a thicker curve, and then it thins out a little, and then it ends right there. So You know, that one top mouth part. I really like how that came out. Even like the parts of the mouth with the teeth. It's little bulging parts. I like how that came out more on that side, actually the right side. The rest is just kind of, I was focused on the face, and then the rest is whatever. But yeah, so we got a Ninja Turtle from a couple days ago. It looks like Raphael. He's the, how does the part of the song? Now, was it Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles in New Zealand, or was it Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles? Because I know in England they called them Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles because ninjas were like illegal to display in pop culture. So I'm curious about that. Did you have the Ninja Turtles or the Hero Turtles? You had the Ninja Turtles, you had the true Ninja Turtles. That's cool. For whatever reason, back in the day, they were Hero Turtles in England. Alright, next. Oh, this one's, anyone recognize this one? Kind of a, well, it used to be a bit more of a sort of niche character, but then it eventually had a Saturday morning cartoon and video games and everything. Sam from Sam and Max, yeah, exactly. You got it, little buddy. So this is again with that felt pen. I kind of tried to do that all of the outside lines are thick and all of the inside lines are thin, and then also shading with the pen and the pencil. And he's got a little Santa helmet, a little Santa hat. Yeah, I should have cleaned up the eyes a little bit more than what I did there, but and I'm not doing anything beyond like I'm going back with like white out or whatever, even though I could. I think I did the teeth too sharp. He looks too vicious, rather than his usual cute self. I believe I have the. I know I have it, but I don't know where it ended up. I know I have the Sam and Max graphic novel. It's either on this bookshelf or the other one, but that was one of the first graphic novels that I bought at Comic-Con years ago. Here it is. It collects the original. If you want to see some cool drawings, visit James Ray's box office artist at YouTube. I gotta look that one up definitely. So this is the Sam and Max. It's still got the original cover price of $6.95. Wow. Oh, that's interesting. I kind of remember. So cover price on this is originally $15.95, but at Comic-Con years ago, probably at least 10 or 15 years ago, they were selling it at some Comic-Con booth. Sale price $6.95, so I had to get it. It's really fun. It collects all of their esoteric adventures that were hard to find when the comic first published. So there's hilarious. Take that, and that, and that, and that. Ha! I warned you. Didn't I warn you? I thought I warned you. I didn't. Oh, sorry. And then they're totally gleefully. He's got that's like a Ruger, right? Or Ruger? What's that one kind of gun called? And yep, this is pretty amazing. Gotta reread this again. Oops, that's when he dies. Spoiler. But he comes back. So we'll look at a couple more of these and then get back to some gameplay. It's just some weird alien thing. I was just trying out that brush, well, pseudo brush. It's just some weird floating. It's the new Pokemon number 9048. think the curves came out pretty well overall. Should have shaded it. I like I like the highlight on the pupil. I guess I wanted to also put. I guess it's got like mouths on each of the little pointy parts, kind of like ears, but then snout, mouth sort of thing. Some wizard kind of guy, I guess. Cloak with energy and stuff. Did you play any of the episodic games? And I never played any of those from Telltale. They're pretty good, highly entertaining, had some joke references. I saw it and I always wanted to play it, but I just didn't have the right system for it wherever it came out. Was that on PC and stuff? I'm pretty sure. You know, they were pretty underground. Those Sam and Max books, they were kind of hard to get a hold of at a certain point. Sam and Max originally was published in I think Fish Police? Is that where it first came out? That's not what I meant. I thought I remember that they came out like in a backup feature somewhere. Guess it's easier to look them up this way. Sam and Max, Wikipedia. This'll say it. They were created by Steve Purcell in his youth. Later debuted in a 1987 comic book series. Yeah, but which one was it? The original run in 87. It was a web comic as well. Collections. Produced for the weekly California College of Arts and Crafts newsletter. Here we go. When Purcell offered to Fish Police Steve Moncuce the character to publish in 87. Yeah, it's kind of a little bit more of a detail than that. Oh, here we go. Debuted in 87. Published by Fish Rap that did Fish Police. First full story, and then eventually published in Comico plus Epic Comics, just for fun. Let's look up something over here. Sam and Max special comic. Here's one for sale. It's only $19. I would have thought it'd be more. Well, this one's $250. Yeah, that's the first Sam and Max. 87. I think that's some damage on the cover there. Interiors kind of look a little yellow, but I think that's what the camera. Sam and Max Freelance Police Special, published by Fish Rap. 1987 by Steve Purcell. If you've read this far, you are eligible for a valuable gift. I love it when they put like those little hidden credits in the indicia and such. Fizzball. That one's in the book that I have, because the book that I have is the one that reprints these early stories. What do you know? A Walter 9mm automatic. Come and get me, you dirty screw. Hee hee. Oh yeah, this is the one where he here's the arts and crafts section. Get a bunch of bars of soap and fuse them together, and then shape it into a weapon. Get some black shoe polish, and then you've got a weapon to to make a break for it. So nice overall. What does it say? Nice overall, but light wear and indentation on the front cover where somebody seems to have written something on top of another paper where Max's arm is holding. Yeah, exactly. I kind of saw that there was something weird on the cover here. Now this one over here. Color special from Epic, so that was a later printing. $250. Here it is when it's a little bit more in good condition, $29.99. So that's not even as expensive as I thought. So here's something more expensive, the Sam & Max Original 1993 floppy disk game. Parental advisory, twisted humor. There's the jackalope from LucasArts. So yeah, so this is the original 93 LucasArts. Oh, this was classic. All of these. Look at it's on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 floppies. Such an amazing HD game that had to be contained by 6 floppies. And we've got a handbook. It's the complete package, so that's cool. This has already got 2 bids. 2 bids. 2 people are fighting to buy this for $76. It started at $75 and someone said, I'll raise you to $76. $23 shipping? You're kidding me. From where? So even if someone buys this for $76 plus $23, so that's $100 plus tax plus shipping, they're gonna end up paying like $110. If the auction closes right now, someone's going to pay $110 for an original floppy disk version of the first Sam & Max game. You never knew it started off on floppy. You had the CD version, and that came on 3 discs. Oh, that's even more because floppy disks only hold 1.5 megs. That was 6. 6 times 1.5 is some number that is way less than a CD, and a CD is 600 megs. So it must have come with like a lot of audio, right? Did it have audio? Because I'm sure the floppy disk version didn't have any audio. But anyway, that was our little digression there. Let's get back to some gameplay. We took a little detour over here to talk about art and Sam & Max. It had audio, yeah. So it had the voice actors as you went. That was like you go from screen to screen and you were clicking on stuff on screen to interact with it, right? And then it had dialogue and you picked up stuff, because those classic LucasArts games were all about that, right? That you would explore all over the place. Alright, this is this mono black Peer into the Abyss combo deck. It's been doing pretty well. It got me to this high so far, so let's see if we can keep it going. I think I'll be okay with all of my lands. Here's all the lands in your deck. We can only go up from here after we get this agonizing. Oh, look at that, it's every land in my deck. Sierra Adventure Games. So Time Torrents Passage. Okay, so they're playing triple colors. Here we go. Now, is our one of our combo pieces going to resolve here? I'm playing into double blue. They just cycled away their counterspell. Let's see about trying to play it when their shields are down. I'm auto-passing and they didn't... they might have had another cycle. They might have had another neutralize to cycle. Look at that, it's all my lands. Okay, well, that is... when I was playing yesterday, I'm having such a hard time differentiating how many lands I have. Like, I'm pretty sure, and you can't even count it easily. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4 right there, right? I have 4 plus 2. I have 5 lands in total, right? So if they try to neutralize me, I thought I had to pay 2 for it. So, yeah, let's, I guess, keep going. They either have rogues or they have counterspells. Either way, that'll be annoying, but I'm going to try to see if I can play anything with, play around it. Yep, there was that other neutralize. I guess they're really, really, really waiting for me to make my turn, so this will be fine, because here, if they do counter it or whatever, I still have the 4 mana for the Underworld Dreams. So that's going to scatter it, sure, and then they might have 1 more counter spell. Yep, but at least I'm getting those counter spells out of their hand. So, yep, the opponent definitely... I guess ultimately what they're trying to do is get to probably like Nicol Bolas, right? Well, it'll just be a matter of... and they're passing with more counter spells, okay. So when we sideboard, I'm gonna load up with all of my oops. Oh, okay, that passed. Well, that means if they don't have 1 more counter spell, I get to win because I stuck my landing. Okay, so they didn't counterspell the Underworld, and that's a win condition right there. Peer into the Abyss. They have 1,000,000 blue mana. I could play the Nyx Lotus and possibly bait a counterspell out of it, wait for them to be shields down. But they're probably also trying to get, I don't know, like Ugin or something. So we just have to go for it and then sideboard next turn. But let's see if this does anything. Nope, that's a counterspell. There we go. Maybe we have them on a 20 turn clock here. It seemed to have paused for a moment, so they might have... okay, so they're going to Shark Typhoon it. So that's what I needed to get at. So that's what their win condition is, just to play a bunch of... well, I should have played that Nyx Lotus. But they're just trying to... okay, well, there's my Peer, which will win, but... yeah, I should have played that Nyx Lotus, then I would have had a lot of mana to double Peer. They have a single blue mana. They Erebos me. Okay, that still is GG. There we go. Okay, well, it was an annoying counterspell war, but we got that working. So, on the sideboard, all the Duresses, all of the Agonizing Remorses, all of the Elspeth's Nightmares, and then not care about any of this creature removal. Yep, when it works, it works. Yes, to eat their graveyard. Okay, so it's a bunch of hand disruption. 3 duresses, 4 agonizing remorses, 3 or 2 Elspeth's nightmares. So there's a bunch of hand disruption. If I go first, and I don't get all my mana, that might be cool. Nope. Okay. So then they'll have a leg up on me. Let's see if they do a turn 1 duress to me. So probably what I want to do here is mulligan until I know that I have a duress or needs a Tormod's Crypt. Yeah, probably. Let's see if we've got any slots left. Okay, that's exactly what I want. I would love more hand disruption, but that 1 duress will definitely help me. Okay. What are the odds on that? Well, of course, the odds are perfect because they mulliganed into it, so we'll do that again too. So it's going to be a mulligan ward to see who goes first and who gets their duress first. Alright, a bunch of neutralizers, and there's their Typhoons, so GG on that. All I need to do is get my mana. Very, 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 very good. I get to then steal something else over here, which will be their Ugin. I'll take the Ugin next. Oh, one of those. Okay, well, I will be able to take it next turn. Cycling that away. Third turn. So if I bait out a counterspell, which I know they'll have, I could bring out that Kite Sail. Yeah, that was a 1 mana. That was a 1 land. That was a 1 land hand, and it was the duress. And then after, and I didn't have to mulligan into anything, so that's good. And then so I'm going to bring out the Kite Sailor, and if they use a counterspell on that, okay, fine, 1 less thing to worry about. If they don't use the count, I think they might be roping me now because I destroyed their complete strategy. So the opponent is Daly. Carson Daly. I'm actually battling Carson Daly on Arena. Yeah, I think they got salty because on their turn, you know, when we did the match number 2, the game 2, they thought, oh, I'm gonna duress you, but then I auto conceded, and then on the crackback, then I got that going. So let's see if they fall for it. Are they gonna counterspell? Use up a counterspell? Let me go find the button to report a player for slow play. There we go. They have such a generic name that it's like you can't find them. So there's at least 1 counterspell that we got out of their hand. They might be counterspelling. Okay, this might be another counterspell here. I want to save the Murderous Rider in case they get an Ugin out. So if this is countered, whatever, I'm still going to be doing the double damage to them. Yep, got those. So they're definitely trying to pass on that. So here's another counter spell. Let's see here. Attack on that one. Now what I could do is, you know what? They're missing a land drop, so I'm going to instead, because I got my Castle Lothway and I could draw an extra card, and they have a cycle. They must have that. They must still have another one of those cycling neutralizes because it paused, or they could have a cycling Typhoon. Missing another land drop. Okay, so they are missing land drops. That's good. Okay, thought erasure on that. Double thought. Oh no, they're going to rage quit on this. They are going to rage quit on double agonizing remorses. Which is perfectly fine because they are definitely... I think they might be doing the roping tactic to see if I misclick, so I gotta be careful about that. Okay, let's see if they counter this. Alright, Ashiok. Okay, we should get rid of that. I think they were struggling with a lot of land. Bone Crusher. Okay, sure. They'll probably play that land. Okay, so they have no more for that. I think... Now, obviously, what I'd like to do is get that Underworld out. I could go in and do 5 damage with that Knight. Yeah, I think it'll be better to be more aggressive. Who knows when I'll get the other... They'll probably use up all their mana for that giant. If they don't, then there's another 5 damage to them. So that's an essence. That is an essence scatter. Essence scatter. That would counter my swift end, because that would be an instant. They don't have enough to counter my... They don't have enough to counter the Underworld Dream. They're gonna have to block the giant. If I lose the giant, that's okay. I mean, if I lose my knight, that's okay. It's pausing, so they must have one more cycling spell. So they either got another neutralize or a Shark Typhoon, because it's pausing for them, or maybe an opt, but I doubt it. Or maybe a red damage. Okay, that's going to be a red damage. Yep, that's fine. They're going to get back one of those. Okay, so they have 3 mana, which is if they... So creatures will be definitely countered. That... Counter it unless you pay 3. So whatever I try to play here will get countered. Fine, I guess I'm fine losing Tiamat. Three life. Ashiok. Okay, so they spent all of their life on that. If I get my 5th land, if I get my 5th... Oh, they're gonna do that. Okay, fine. I guess we'll exile this, destroy a creature. Fine. I didn't get my 5th land, man. Okay, well, let's just keep this going. Let's see if they get greedy and cast their... If they don't get a land drop, and if they cast the... they're going to duress. Okay, there's nothing to grab except the Lotus. So... that's fine. They have 4 mana in total. They're going to make a Nightmare. They have enough counter spells to keep me holding back, so that's fine. I just need to wait 2 turns. -3. They might -3 that back. So everything's going to get countered right here. We'll just have to wait. They could bounce back the Underworld Dream one more time and lose their Planeswalker. Okay. I could Castle Lothway to have another card to discard. Guess we'll do that. Yep. So then I can discard a land. Okay. Green Merchant counter spell. They want to counter that. They have enough to counter that. So let's have them get out that counter spell. We have 1 counter spell left. We have 1 counter spell left. One, two, three, four, five, 6. Okay. Seven. Okay, it was pausing for them. They could do that 1 Angry Minotaur spell. That gives a +3, I believe. So that's, or maybe a Ember Cleave. 3, 6, 7, 8. If I had 8 mana, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm not close to 8 mana. I'd be able to play 2 things at once. Do we think we're gonna get 8 damage with 1 mystery card? Okay. So, Grey Merchant on that. Definitely have a counter spell, unless we pay 3. They probably have the final just negate. Auto pay 3. Here's the final counter, or dispute. Fine. So, are they going to get their 8th land for Ugin? Nope. Okay. If they don't have a final counter spell, I can play Grey Merchant. Final duress. Good game. Alright, that one came down to the end. That came down to the end. That was a tough one. That had to be played exactly perfectly. I got lucky. I got so lucky on the first game when they got counterspelled out, and I was able to do the second Abyss. And then on the second game they did a turn 1 duress, so it's like I can't let that stand. And then we went into the third game, and this third game was like, whoa, I'm still feeling it. That was a very, very, very good game. So we just need one more win to go into Diamond. So hopefully we get an easy win next time, and then I can I can enjoy that. So my stats over here say I've got between a 63 and 67% win rate with this deck. Der Tummler is the opponent. They go first. So I got the combo, the Dream, plus the Abyss, plus the Lotus. Let's see what the opponent has. The opponent has one of their little sky cats. I don't like this one as much as the other ones. It's got like some weird like merfolk head or something. Okay, so they mulliganed a lot to get to their turn 1 Scorpion. So what is the Scorpion deck again? Is that Rogues? Is it Rakdos Sacrifice? They're probably gonna have then a like Savage Stomp from the Giant right here, but I'll get to see what they have. They're gonna kill that freebooter, but I'm gonna get to see what they have at least. And then on the next turn, Underworld, and then on the next turn, Nyx, and then hopefully after that. So I still get to see what you have, even though I don't get to keep anything. Oh, they gotta claim the Firstborn. So they are trying to do one of these sacrifice decks, so I have time. There's nothing that they can steal. Okay, that'll be annoying, but we've got our pieces. Just have to be patient. Next turn Lotus, that loses me a turn, and then after that I believe I have enough mana for the Peer Into, so that was a perfect opening hand if it works out. If they don't destroy that enchantment. They do have enchantment destroy with that brand new Into the Swarm, whatever it's called, Swarm. That does destroy enchantments. Okay. Not so bad. Nyx. If I can survive. As long as I don't take 15 damage. And then the opponent's already dead. Omae wa mo shinderu. Okay. They're like, why am I getting so many free cards? What's the catch? Well, you will see in just a moment. There were still 16 triggers on the stack. Okay, so the opponent is doing a creature-based deck. That Bastion of Remembrance is one of their important pieces. So the Grasp will kill their creatures. The Freebooter isn't as good as it might be because of removal. Teameret to eat their graveyard. Blocker. Rider, Dreams. I think I'll take out a couple of these Freebooters and put in a couple of Remorses for some of the important pieces. And we'll go for it. I keep seeing a bug right here. It doesn't show my proper sleeve when I sideboard. Alright, didn't seem like the opponent sideboarded much or at all, so that's good for me. Now it's odd that I'm at level 1 platinum and they're at level 4, but alright, turn 1 Castle, turn 2 Teameret, turn 3 Underworld, turn 4 Nyx, and then I just need the final piece of the combo. Are they going to mulligan into good stuff? They did, possibly. Don't tell me it's a Scorpion. Okay, yeah, so yes, you'll really want to mulligan into Scorpion turn 1. Got the Howl Fiend again, sure. Probably what they also mulligan down into is they might steal my own creature. Let's see if they'll probably do that. They probably did get that steal the firstborn, steal it, attack me with it, and then eat it with the Hobble Fiend. That's what their big brain combo is in this deck. Okay. That will terrorize them a bit. They already know what's coming on that, so if I then drop a Nyx Lotus next turn, they might rage quit at that point because they're going to say, again! But do have to think about... Oh, they already went to combat steps, so they didn't steal my creature. And they're passing their turn. Oh, okay. They got their 4th land. Kroxa. Okay, fine. I guess I don't need 2 Nyx Lotuses, right? Since they're legendary. Down to 1 card in hand. Nothing in their graveyard. They could eat their... Yeah, they're gonna eat their soldier eventually. Okay, Nyx. Even if I don't... Sure. They're kind of digging for some answers, that's fine. Double damage from the dreams. No attacks. Okay, I guess what I want to do is tap the mana for Gary, do a bunch of damage there. Then I still have the mana for the Lothwain Castle. Okay, Woe Strider, that's good. For a little bit of Scry. I don't know, I would have sacrificed that goat for to the Strider instead of making that fiend bigger. I'm a 2/5. Remorse. Okay, well, actually, this is going to have them rage quit because I can pull that Kroxa out of the graveyard. Thusly, and then I'll play a Grey Merchant. That'll do how much damage? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 7. Okay, and I can further eat stuff in their graveyard in a moment. So they have a Drana. Drana's cool. I don't have anything in the air to block it, but they're also gonna have an empty graveyard, so nothing's gonna come back from Drana. I have 22 life and they have 11. 3 damage to something, eh? 3 damage to something. How about I don't block anything? Sure. Alright, 7 damage. They still have that instant, 3 damage to something. You're gonna village right your own critter over there? Okay, I will let you do that. A lot of card draw, but I've got my Underworld Dreams. And then, sorry, I'm gonna eat both of your creatures from the graveyard. Back to 20 life. Okay. Let's go all in unopposed. Then we'll have Ayara. She's gonna get torched by the Scorching Fire, but it'll do 1 more damage. Then I've got the mana for Castle Lochtwain. They didn't instantly torch my Ayara on my turn. 7 damage. I have 10 mana on that Nyx Lotus from Devotion. Oh man, okay, so they're gonna do their big brain play exactly like I told you. That's what they were waiting to do. Steal my creature, sacrifice it to make their fiend even larger. But guess they're gonna do that damage. Okay, nice. Four, 5, 6. I'm gonna eat my own creature. Let us tap a bunch of mana to draw a card. And let us tap our other to draw another card. And then let us eat stuff from the graveyard. Nothing valuable. Just sending a message. Alright, what else? Alright, so first just gain a little bit of life. And then A hasty 4-2. Alright, as long as I don't get my Teameret stolen by their spell, I'll have enough of a blocker with that Hobble Fiend. You have one unknown card. They have one unknown card, as long as it is not that Steal a Baby card. You're gonna torch that, sure. They have 3 mana in total. That got exiled, so I can't even eat it. No attacks. Okay, so let's draw one more card. Come on, let it be the Abyss. It's not the Abyss, but that's going to be pretty good too. It's a very close match here. Let's do a bunch of damage. We can, how much even can I do here? 5, 6, 7, plus 7, 14. I can do 14 damage to that fiend. I think that'll be the big brain play. Target gets -X. That'll be 14. Damage to the fiend. There we go. I got 14 life. And a 2/7 and a 2/5. What else? They probably still have a couple more of these do 3 damage. Since it's pausing instantly, then we got a Drana and they tap out. Very nice. And there I top decked the win conditions. So okay, that was another good close match. Der Tolmer, I was a little worried with that huge Hobble Fiend, but I guess it's all good things come to an end. I know what I'll do. I'll attack with double of these to make them think. Yeah, that was a good turnaround. So I'll attack with both of these to make them think I don't really have a big final play, and then finish the game over here. So that was the final top deck. Well, Der Tolmer, I hope at least it was a nail-biting match. Sorry it had to be with a person, 3 levels ahead of you, but we got it. Okay, up to Diamond. So happy about that. Made it back to Diamond again. So 2 months ago, or whatever it was, remember I was saying, yeah, I got up to Mythic with Ulamog. Yay, Diamond, look at that. It's, how many carats do you think this Diamond is? We go over to the web browser for a moment. Over here, here's my ratings. See this? I was not last month I was never able to get out of Platinum last month. After the month before that, I got up to Mythic. Can I go back to... Can I go back? Previous? I got it. Remember I did that run where I played for what, 3 hours or something? And then I got up to Mythic with Ulamog. I was just not able to I don't know why that's crashing there, but oh, there it is. There it is. So back in August. So let me zoom in on that. So back in August, so between here, August to September, that was my run right there, and I was just kind of jumping back and forth between different decks until finally I'm like, Ulamog, and that's when I did that epic run, 70% win rate, 47 to 20 matches, and then after that, if you see the month after that, that was the following September. I never got out of Platinum, and I was mostly in Platinum 3. And I kept trying to play that same Ulamog deck. See, there's me trying to play Ulamog, 56% win rate, it just didn't work. Loris was working okay, but never got that far either, and then I just jumped to other things, like, forget it, I'm just gonna play. Forget about the ladder. I mean, forget about getting to higher than that, but, you know, I got there. And as you can see from the previous months, in July, that was the Mono Black Devotion with Grey Merchant, and then Mono Red Goblins, and then July ended, and then in August there's my August run. Screenshot that. And then I was up there on Mythic. I touched the sky of Mythic one day before the season ended. So actually, let me do something that's bothering me so much over here. Like I said, I changed web cameras a little bit, so let me change something right here. This other web camera, transform, reset. So it's going to be huge for a moment, but just fix something here that's bothering me. And then resize. It was all off-center in a weird way. There we go. This is a very graphic, a lot of graphic action. Okay, so then on the current season, this is my current season. This is July. I mean, this is August. Actually, what is this? 38. What does that mean, 38 right there? So in the current set, yeah, so last month wasn't able to progress past platinum whatever, and then in the current season, that's where things are at the moment. So that Ulamog won me a little bit, and then this Underworld Abyss got me up to Diamond. So yeah, let's play that ladder a little bit more. Maybe we'll do the Ulamog deck a little bit. Or maybe, just for fun, just play a bunch of really dumb decks that aren't ladder worthy, just for the fun of it. Now that I did manage to reach back up to Diamond. Tom. Oh, Tom from MySpace. I'm battling Tom from MySpace. They have a big diamond. Get to go first. Alright, mulligan even worse, thanks. You have Yorion companions, so they're gonna want to blink stuff. Ah, amazing. Okay, well, this game's not gonna go well. I don't have any ramp at all, and obviously the deck is all about ramp. Okay. They're playing multiple color mishmash at least. So that's how you ramp. Must be nice. I honestly would be pretty shocked if it was him. Exactly. It was good old Tom from the MySpace days. So we got 4, 5, 6, 7 mana. Ugin, if Ugin comes out next, little Ugin, then that'll minimize big Ugin, but okay, that's good. What do they have? Some sort of cycling card. They do have red and black. Okay, so they're going to cycle a shark in the air. That's fine. I'm going to do an Uro. That's fine. They have 1 blue mana open for a possible counter spell. Double Ugins here. No counter spell. So double Ugins, triple Ugin. That's quadruple Ugins right there. You have every color that they need, so that might be the destroy stuff. That might be the spoils of war, which is fine, I guess. Actually, not fine. It'll do a big damage. Okay, they're gonna do one of those. That's pretty good, actually. So they have lots of mana, lots of cards in hand. I'm a little worried about that. Wrath of God, sure. Okay, that's not so bad, actually. That does remove all my creatures, but it gives me a lot of great stuff from hand. And then they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana there. I can crack my passage and maybe draw into my Ulamog. So they have triple blue, they have a Golos, but they're out of mana. Excuse me while I take your turn. If I get my Ugin, what do I want to exile? What land? All their lands are okay. It is not. Well, let's do it this way first. Let's grab a bunch of stuff. Still no Ulamog. Amazing. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can Wrath of God too. Still no Ulamogs, eh? So it is definitely a race for cards. What else are they going to do? They've got enough of a graveyard for Uro to come back, I guess. They have their Yorion in the companion zone, so that'll spend a turn, but they have nothing to Yorion. They have a bunch of cards in hand. They are gonna Uro, so that's fine. Ugin will kill it. They are looking at it. Got 2 Ugins in hand. Everything of mine is colorless, so that doesn't matter. Well, I guess the only thing they can hit is that. Fine. There we go. I was completely top-decked. The auto-tapper messed up. I didn't want to tap my Hedron archive, because I wanted to crack it open for cards. What's left? If they Wrath of God, they might forget that Ulamog. It'd be shocking if they still win, I think. Balaged, okay, return it to your hand so they will be able to recast it. But then what are they digging with for it? Although I believe they have all the colors that they need to activate its trigger, but then what is that going to get them? Crater Hoof? So what are they trying to do with this deck anyway? Okay, they've ascended, but it comes in tapped. Exploring for another land. Are they looking for a Field of the Dead? They haven't gotten... I'm surprised no Field of the Dead. Yeah, there's been no Field of the Dead, and then it's like, never mind. Yeah, what was that deck? What is that deck trying to do? Golos into something? You may pay this for free, and I guess... You know, they had the Ulamog, they had the Ugin in there. They have Shark Typhoon, they have Uro, they have Ugins. They have good cards, but I had a really slow start, so that was lucky. And then I pulled a bunch of great things. But now here, nothing really matters to... I have no real good... I don't have any real good sideboard. I gotta put Tormod's Crypts in there, right? Because they had a lot of good... they had a lot of good things in there. I might not need so many shatters, so I might need some of those Births of Melituses just to go get me more lands. Settle the Wreckage. They're not really attacking with much, so that'll be fine. Let's see if we get a little better of an opening hand. If I ramp into some stuff. Birth, fine. If I get the 4th land Hedron. Okay, a little passage on turn 1, so I guess they needed that right away. Blue mana. Growth. Okay. I think they're struggling a little with land. I don't know why they'd play that passage, but I guess. Third turn Mirror. I definitely have way faster ramp than that. Oops, they're going to do a Valakut. That damages me, right? Landfall, that's going to damage me, just me, not my stuff. Oops, there's a Karn. Ooh, they cycled away that Karn. That was a big mistake. Activated abilities of artifacts your opponents control cannot be activated. That would have wrecked me, which means clearly they have another Karn in hand. Let's be totally pessimistic, because that Karn just destroys me. Golos, I can live with that. That's going to be annoying because they're going to be able to cast stuff. What do I have here? 3, 4, 5, 6. I've only got 6 mana. If I can make it, I'm about to get to my big stuff, but they're already got Golos. I've already got Golos. This is my super ramp right here. If I can make it back to my turn, there's Ulamog, but plenty could go wrong. Okay, that doesn't matter. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 10 for Ulamog. I could Ugin, and that'll exile the Yashran and the Valakut. Or I could Ulamog and then exile Golos plus a land. Yeah, let's do both. So they have every color that they need. Fine, let's get rid of those two things. If they want, they can Yori on their Yashran for more lands, I guess. Next turn, Ugin. Yeah, they're gonna double Yashran to get more lands, I guess. And then my Ugin -5. And then they are wrecked. I think I saw a lot of good stuff go to their exile. A couple of Yashrans, another Golos. There's their Ugin, and then that's it. Well, that one was less drawn out than before, so that's good. Here we go, Diamond 4.2. And I battled Tom from my space, and he's like level 1, and I'm only level 4. See, there I am right there. I'm level 4, he's level 1, and I beat Tom from MySpace. Thank you. It's already 1 in the morning for me, and I've been streaming 4 hours and 51 minutes, so clearly I need to play 9 more minutes to make it an even 5 hours. And possibly, now that we're at this, like, incredibly... Thank you. Now that we're at this incredibly high level, let's play just some fun, dumb decks. Let's play... Ooh, cats. Let's play some cats at diamond level. This is not a tier deck, but it's cats. So if I lose the ranking, it doesn't go back to platinum. It just stays on diamond. So if we lose, that's fine. Let's have some fun on the final matches before 5 hours. Transgirl JD is the opponent. She's got some. They have some really cool cloak. Let's see if we can get our cats going on here. So Bronzehide, cool. Sovereign, cool. Light and Swift, cool. Path of Discovery to Explore, cool. Let's see if we can just get the mana for it. They have really cool sleeves. I like that sleeve there of the Zendikar lands with the Planeswalker symbol. There we go. We're getting our third land Sovereign, which will make our line a 4/4. They are passing. So, whoops, that probably means counterspell. Guess we'll play it safe. Actually, the safest play was I should have attacked. If they bounced it back, then play the Kahira. But I guess... So they're still gonna pass with some counter spells, okay. Or rogues or something. There's that neutralize. people love that neutralize. It's got cycling, so yeah, it's better than cancel. It's better than okay, it didn't pause for them that time when I attacked. So they probably don't have the neutralize cycling, but they could still easily have another counterspell. So what am I okay losing? I'm okay losing Feline Sovereign. There we go. The little bolt hound. Did you see that? It ran across the screen. So they might just. Hey there, PG Farber. How you doing? Yep, there's their red mana. So we'll just keep attacking them. They're just holding up a bunch of counter spells. So until they tap out. Until they tap out, we'll do stuff. We can play it that way. They got a Teferi. Okay, sure. They're still going to be able to untap. What are they going to do? Bounce back? They're going to do a bounce back. Okay, well then that opens me up to do a bunch of stuff. So, how about the path? I guess not a bunch of stuff, but when I'm able to... Oh man, Dream Trawler, that's bad. I kind of forgot about that. People haven't been playing Dream Trawler in a long time. The only way I can deal with Dream Trawler is if I've got Wrath of God, which I don't believe I've got in this deck. So right here they're going to untap enough for a counter spell. So I... that counter spell. Alright, so it's going to be very hard to deal with this. They're just going to keep getting a lot of life. They have lots of cards in hand. The opponent played enough of their cards that they have the lock now. That's gonna draw cards. It's gonna be life gain. Yeah, there's no way to get out of this. They have enough counter spells so that even if I drew my let's try this actually. And this the auto tap. No, actually the auto taps didn't get it. Okay, so that's gonna get a counter, sure. And then we'll try another one. They can still discard stuff, obviously, from their hand, but in reaction to their reaction, I can possibly do one more Swift, right? Will that work? They'll have to discard another, which they can easily do. Yeah, so there's no way out of this. They'll block with that, no problem. Yeah, let's move on. They got everything. They got everything locked down. That Dream Trawler with a whole bunch of cards in hand. There's no way around that. And again, I don't have anything in the sideboard. I don't know why I didn't even put anything good here. And I don't even remember what this deck is. But again, it's just a fun deck. But if you're playing in Diamond, no one's playing fun decks. So this is gonna be pretty hard to get out of. It was just them controlling until they got their Teferi, till they got their Dream Trawler. There's like no way to get out of this, so let's GG the opponent and let them move on to their next match. And we'll try another one. Let's see if we get a different... Yeah, exactly. So let's see if we can have more fun with our cats. With another opponent. Sometimes you just get paired up with an unwinnable opponent. And maybe we'll get some goblins. Goblins versus cats. That'll be fun. And not Teferi mishmash pile of cards fun. Let's see here. So we got Cromulent. Ooh, we're dealing with the 1,159th player, best player in the world. So clearly that means that my deck is mythic level. Yes, it's so amazingly mythic level that I get no lands at all. Beautiful. So let's see that. Got lands at least. I thought they're playing creatures at mythic level. I don't know what they're playing. So let's toss back that Swift. Prowling Felidar is pretty fun. He's running away with like the severed leg of a dinosaur or something. Turn 1 thought erasure. Oh, okay. So they're playing mono black aggro. So let's see how well we can survive. If they drop their second land and then they drop this, I thought sees right there. So I guess they're gonna get the Felidar because it's the there's plenty of things to get. I'm gonna go with the Sovereign because it's the closest thing for me to summon. One more land drop. Sure. They have the really cool little pony sleeves. They're already at the spawn of mayhem. Yep, definitely aggro. So that's gonna get murdered or something. They were looking at it. I'm fine blocking that because, like I said, that is a mono black aggro deck. Back to hand recast. Very efficient. Did they miss a land drop, or are they waiting till the last possible moment like the pros? Yes, of course they are. Okay, well, that's a 4th land. It's a desert. Yeah, my deck's way too slow for this opponent. If I play the non-tap land, I can bring out a creature and block that, but 2 cards in hand there, so if I play a tap land, I have 5 cards for an Ajani. Gotta play a blocker. I doubt that blocker will live. But then next turn, if I get a non-tapped land, I guess I can play my Ajani. Yep. That's good game. And then I don't get my final tapped land for my final cat. But okay, we'll go on to the second match. Okay, so we're definitely gonna. So they have the thought. They have the Thoughtseize. Thoughtseize. They had that huge giant. They had that Mayhem Devil. Very early, I guess, because they played it with what's it called? Spectacle cost, right? That's why they were able to bring it out so fast. And yeah, that Gutter Bones doing 2 damage at a time, you know, it adds up. That's 4 damage, 5 damage, plus the ping from the Mayhem Devil. That's the mono black aggro deck. The opponent doesn't have to sideboard that hard. My deck is just a fun deck. At least I get to go first. Okay, here we go. So there's another terrible hand. Well, all I need to get is my white mana. Come on, white mana, and then I can get the lion. Turn 1 thought seizure. Oops, okay. Lucky. That is not white mana. I guess if I get my third land, I'll be able to Oketra's Monument. Dread Wanderer, Gutterbone. See, this is totally aggro. They've already got 6 power on board, and then I got no more lands. So okay, cool. Thank you, Shuffler. At least I got to play with someone at level 1159. Let's look at that deck a little bit more. Like, that must be like a version 1 of that deck. I don't think it's really complete. What did I call it anyway? Cat? Historic cats. Alright, so I definitely need a sideboard. I have nothing in the sideboard, and what I need in the sideboard is Wrath of God, of course, for the aggro players. And I don't know, do I need to settle the wreckage in there? I need for the graveyard Tormod's Crypt. What's the main deck again? So it's kind of a weird deck. What am I doing with this? 2 Vanguards, Pridemates, 2 Sovereigns. You have the white deck you built. Yes, I'm pretty sure. We'll look at that in a moment. Pride Sovereign, one of each of these. It's kind of a mishmash deck. Don't quite remember what this was all about. Yeah, like, why do I... This feels more like a Brawl deck that I was thinking of putting together. Regal Caracal. Put a couple Planeswalkers in there. We got the Felidar. Guess it's just kind of cat aggro. This is definitely a casual deck. Just play this deck one more time, and then we'll check out that. Now that the deck is historic. I should have looked at the mana base as well. But now that so many things are in historic, remember we built that one deck a while ago, and it was legal for a while, and then it rotated out, and then I built a new standard version of it. So now there's been another standard rotation. So now I don't think I have the latest version of it, but there is the historic version of it to play. Jojo 0079. I have a sneaking suspicion that the mana base is also wrong in this deck. Because that also seemed that it was mulliganing a lot to try to get a land or two. So this must be like version 0 of that deck. Chromatic Sphere with some classic vintage art right here. Brian Snowdy, yeah, Brian Snowdy was working like since Alpha. Oh, okay, so we're dealing with the Ulamog deck or something. So hopefully I can get my next planes. Yeah, they're definitely trying to do the trying to do the colorless control, I believe that's what they're calling it. Don't have any artifacts, so that doesn't matter.
My allies are counting on me.
So what are they gonna go get from the grave? The Mystic Forge, that's worthless. Okay, and I missed the land drop, so fine. Guess we gotta go take care of this planeswalker. They got a forge, so they can, got a Sai. Sure. There we go, land. But that's not enough to mutate. Amazing. So if I get my next white mana, Regal Caracal, Mind Stone makes an artifact, Mystic Forge makes another artifact. No attacks. Okay, they're down to one. Amazing. They're down to one. One card in hand. I don't think they're going to... I don't think they're going to... be quite there for... What are they going for? Ulamog, Ugin... What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Draw a card... Sahili... Okay, so they're definitely doing a... Artifact Thopter type of deck. They're going to exile their top card. They didn't want to land. Double Thopters on that. Playing their third Chromatic Sphere. Okay. The odds of that are astronomical, but sure. And what else? Crack that, draw a card, scry. And that's it. Okay, so come on, planes. It's not a planes. I don't know why it definitely feels like... Oh, don't tell me you're going to triple block that. So now they're at card advantage. They got a planeswalker. They can make double tokens per spell. I guess they're going to start cracking their Mind Stones, and I guess not. Monument. They might have tapped that wrong at least, because then... Oh, well, never mind. They have that one more land for double. I'll play one more. Storm. Oh, I haven't seen that card ever played. Sure. Whenever one or more creatures deals combat, create a treasure token. Okay. They've got their Mystic Forge that they could use. They might not see it, or they do see it, of course. So now they've transformed that rather easy. Add one blue for each artifact. Okay, well, they're going for some big shenanigans. Let's go to round 2 and see what we get. What does my land look like? 9 plains, 9 forests, secluded steppe, thriving heath. There's lands in here. 24 lands. Whoops, I forgot to sideboard actually. I should have put in those wraths. Whoops. Well, one cool thing about if they can't block that feline, when it does damage, it will destroy their Mind Stone. So let's see if we can get that to come in to do damage. Yep, that's what I want. Whoops a doodle. And then I miss a land drop. Amazing. That's the only way I'm going to be able to handle this opponent if they tap out with all their artifact stuff. Another Hedron, they have 3 mana left. Okay. Break another one of those. Let's play a... Well, I want that Path of Discovery, but I also want that Retreat, so I guess we'll try to build some sort of cat army if I get a land. So if I get a land, oops, and then there they go. Okay. Well, they were getting what they need. Okay, now let's properly sideboard here. So if they get also a million creatures, there's the Wrath. Banner's too expensive. All of these planeswalkers are going to be a pipe dream. Swift response isn't even that good either. Alright, let's see if we get lucky again. Settle. Sorry if I didn't see that. Settle the wreckage would go good. Well, that's gonna ramp them. That's gonna ramp them. At least, if I don't get my third land, I could start to do some damage. Well, not really. Now they've got a blocker. And then I missed a land drop. Okay, well... I swear that this deck is pretty weird. We got a Joyra. That's going to give them lots of card draw. Here's our third land. Cat. Nothing to destroy. So, I guess the opponent has a pretty cool concept of cards. I guess Historic is their concept. Helm of the Host. Okay, they're going to duplicate something. What are they going to duplicate? They're going to duplicate a million Joyras? What would they want to duplicate? So definitely need that Wrath of God coming up. But I don't have double white. Must be nice to be able to play Magic. At least they won't be able to attach it yet, right? That needs 5 to attach?
Stand down.
What else are they gonna go? What artifact are they gonna go get? What's another good artifact? Forsaken, okay. Drawn. Nothing to duplicate. Well, once we finally get that plains, we can do double cats. So they'll play their monument to make some more Thopters. Well, actually, that's also going to give a +2 to everything. That's game over right there, because they have all of those flyers, and they are all 3. They have 15. They have 3. They have 5 times 3. They have 15 damage already in the air there. So, yeah, what is going on with that deck? Doesn't. I think it's got way too much bad vibes on it, so I'm gonna craft a historic cat deck at some point right now. That was like way too, like, what is going on with that deck? So we'll get rid of the bad vibes out of it, and we will make it good next time. So I still have that, at least one copy of it. I have one copy of it right there. Let's try that one for old time's sake. Let's see. Why don't they give you a search when you want a deck? Why don't they give you a search here? So dumb. There we go. Sometimes the you know, I know that the Magic crew is working on many things to improve Arena, and it's all amazing, but sometimes, like, some of these basic things, like, I guess they don't think that, I guess I'm an anomaly because I do streaming and all of that, but, you know, I've got 74 or 73 or whatever decks, and not everyone has that many, of course, but it'd be nice to be able to search. I know that you can put a star on a deck to replay it. Ooh, I'm playing against another mythic player here. So look at that. Mark, they think that your deck is mythic worthy. So yeah, they need to kind of put some basic searching when I want to play a deck. Okay, so nothing quite useful there. I think Ixalan's binding would be pretty good. Alright, so turn 1, here's the dream, right? Turn 1, a welcome, turn 2, a Johnny, and then the dream turn 3, more lands. They played an amazing looking Triome. Can't wait to see the deck in action. Yes, even if it was just an Alpha Sword, you could yeah, like, what is the meaning of that screen where it's like the last edit to your deck is the order of that screen? It's really weird. Okay, let's look at this amazing Raugrin Triome art. Robbie Trevino. Cool, so they have all of the colors that they need to murder my Pride Mate, just like that. Okay. There's the third land eventually, a little late. So this'll be amazing here. If I get my fourth land, then I can cast the Gideon's Company and then get the double. Oops, okay, so they're gonna get that binding probably. If I get the fourth land, I can bring in that company and then double life it, and that'll be amazing. All we need is the fourth land. Growth spiral. Another land drop. The opponent could be playing their turn, but instead they won't. Okay, so why would I get a fourth land when we can get it except instead a 1/1 creature? So they do have one of the little Hedron stickers. Those are the ones that I want. Well, ain't that something? A person can get every single color of mana, no problem. But me, I'm stuck with 3 lands. Like, what does that even mean? It means that the good luck of the shuffler has run out. Okay, well, settle realm and wreckage. They're nothing to disenchant, right? Alright, let's see how that goes. Black Gobo, we're coming back for you. It's still also another not amazing card draw, because if I get Thought Erasure right here, they'll grab the Gideon, I guess, and then I'm far from the Twin Blade. Okay. It is temporarily a creature, so that's nice. Ooh, Unmoored Ego. What are they gonna get rid of? There's a lot of Ajani's Pride Mate. Okay, they're extremely scared of Ajani's Pride Mate. However, that Paladin will also be a little bit of a trouble. This is like the new type of Pride Mate. Those are some pretty skins on those triomes, definitely. I think I might have gotten like 1 of those triomes in real life. Korea. We'll look at those in a bit. And a final Thought Erasure from Hell's Heart. I stab at thee. Okay, so they want to exit. They want to get rid of that.
I don't think so. Share my light.
Well, we got double strike on that if we can get it to go through extinction, but that's not going to hit Gideon, so that's Gideon still going to do some attackage. And I got my own settle.
Your light will clean the darkness.
Okay. Pretty close. Are they going to do like Genesis Ultimate? No, they're going to do an Uro, which is fine. Can I Prison Realm it? Can I Prison Realm Clothes? Whatever.
I've got it.
This music sounds way too epic. And I need some removal.
Prepare for battle.
Alright, so that's gonna do some annoying stuff. Going to Growth Spiral, looking for answers. Growth Spiral, looking for more answers. Play a land. Kaya's Oath. Gain some more life off of that. Just be extremely annoying. Okay, well, I can't really I can't exile non-land permanent. Wait a minute. That will work. Exile. I thought it was destroy. Is Gideon going to help me win this battle just like he helped Liliana win the battle in War of the Spark? Can they bring that back, or they can't bring that back yet? And then Angrath, sacrifice a Planeswalker, amazing. So, getting into that, and for me it's starting to flood. Well, at least I'll have the Settle the Wreckage. I doubt they'll attack with it. They'll probably do the ability. Scarab God. I'll save the Settle the Wreckage for that. Gideon's Company. So I do not have one more land. I would have been able to Settle the Wreckage. I'll have to let it through. Another extinction event on that. Since I didn't have an extra land, I'm going to lose that turn. Row again. I think that cleans out their graveyard. Now they still have a few things in there. I think you've maxed out silver 4. Yeah, there's just so many good players on Arena nowadays. You're definitely playing with some of the best. You're definitely playing with some of the best players in the game when you're on the ladder. Most of the time, because people are playing the top tier decks, and unfortunately, there's very few top tier decks, and most people really want to play those. So you're not going to see a lot of variety. This was a varied player. I hadn't really seen that player before, and I mean that deck before. So that let's play over here. Brawl, Phylath. So you're definitely going to see people very consistent decks over and over. Now you need to build by own frustrating to rely on the luck with starter decks. Yeah, the starter decks are definitely the starter decks are definitely good starters, but unfortunately it does at a certain point do need, yeah, just keep grinding and you'll get there. Alright, so we're gonna go, no, you can keep grinning. Grinning also works when you play Magic. Prince Charming. Yeah, the starter decks on the ladder might not be the best route to go, but the starter decks in regular play are still a good place to grind at, because they'll still help you get your dailies. You had a great time hanging out. Gonna be headed out. Oh, thanks for coming to hang out as usual. Take care. Alright, what do we want to do here? I can double food. They're gonna get greedy. They're not gonna get greedy yet and bring out their thing yet. So I could Wrath. I should Wrath. No Coke and Pepsi cocktails. I had earlier in the night, before you got here, I did have some plain old Coke that was a little too flat. But not mixed with both. I guess that Alseed, that was a misplay, wasn't it? That was a misplay. What were they trying to protect with their Alseed? Not sure. I don't know what they were trying to protect. And then Loris will be able to summon one thing back, probably the Alseed. Oh, okay, the Charming. Sure. We're at 3, 4, 5, 6. 4, 5, 6. I'm about to get to my 6th land for Phylath. Guess that's what we'll play. So in black they probably have a murder or whatever, so they'll hit my Phylath, but then I'll get back to summon it again and I'll have even more. There we go. I'll have even more plants. 6 plants. 3, 4, 5 damage. I'll block a couple of creatures over here. Okay, so now we've got some blockers. Griffin, whoops, that's going to make a lot of flyers. Alchemist gets a +1, and they'll put lifelink on it, sure. And a selfless, okay. At least they're tapping out stuff. Their giant killer will be able to... Okay, getting pretty epic. At least they tapped out, so I will be able to... This is non-tokens, if any creature. So... Escape to the wilds. Alright, so now it's just about, hopefully they don't top deck anything amazing. Giant Killer is going to be pretty useful because it's going to be able to tap things out. Let's see if they forget that their Giant Killer can tap things. Weird. They don't have anything that they could do here. I can easily block that Loris. Oh no, actually they're gonna Alseed, I guess, but then they'll just bring it back to life. I guess that's their big brain play. Yeah, they'll just Alseed to gain more life. That 3 life is... It needs 3 life? Yeah, it needs 3 life. So they're gonna Alseed to protect Loris or Selfless Savior. And they're going to bring it back to life out of the graveyard. They've gotten enough life out of Loris to make another Airy. Gain a life off of that. Couldn't play it. Okay, that's fine. Drop a land over here. Giant Killer will tap it, probably, or my 5/5, but they can probably eat it. Let's go draw a bunch of cards. All lands, amazing. Okay, drop that. Put it on another one. I can bring out Luca. Why not bring out a Planeswalker? That could be a good distraction. Create some bears. That'll create 6 bears. I can still play Luca until the next turn. Fine. 3, 4, 5, 3, 4, 5. Okay, let's bring out Planeswalker. Exile target creature card you control, then reveal cards from the top until with higher CMC. Well, I can exile a 0 casting cost creature. I don't know what I'm going to hit. Let's try that. Let's exile a plant, which is 0 casting cost. Gives me a 2/1. Okay. Not really amazing. What do I want to do here with attacks? I guess we'll just send a bunch of attacks in. They have 47 life. They can take it all. maybe they want to send a message. Okay. Hopefully they cannot do 14 damage. Alright, go ahead. Alright, so then that leaves the pressure off me while they take care of that planeswalker. Gain a life off of that. Okay, got another planeswalker. Make another big boy right here. I do have a couple of enchantments or something. There's a lot of plants. I do have a couple of enchantments that I can make those 0/1s into like 1/2s or 2/3s or something. So I do have a way to make them more than just weeds. You know, but we'll see if I can get that to happen. Now, what do I want to do with this? Discard your hand. Well, I can exile, then exile the top 3 cards of your library. Until end of turn, you may play exile cards this way. Target 2 damage to any target. Okay, well, Lurrus does not have a protector. No, actually, the Selfless Savior is there. Okay, well, we've got to play our exiled things. Then we'll make a bunch of bears. We'll make 6 bears. Da bears. Yeah, but the lock that they have here is that Lurrus brings back things from the graveyard. They have their Alseeds of Life's Bounty and the Savior to over and over bring it back and protect anything. So if I'm gonna try to do that, but it's still going to kind of hit it. So I'll get there, but let me eat a little bit of food right here. Bring in one more critter. Alright, so I'm gonna do another one of these all attacks. They didn't tap me out before my attack phase, so that might have been a little mistake on their part. They didn't tap me with their killer. And now I have 6 2/2s. Back to 18 life. Okay, I guess they can feel that they can still take me out, so in any event, whatever happens, Snorlux, I just saw their name. Snorlux is this is a good adversary. So we got the Alseed again. Okay. Again, like I'm saying, that's the combo lock right there. And they're stuck on a little bit of land for this long. Shepherd is going to return an Alseed. Why are you going to double play an Alseed? Oh, okay, so you get another life off of that. Okay, so they're trying to do the life off of that so that their Griffin Error can give them another Griffin in the air. So they're going to try to do Griffins in the air. But... okay. I'll take that. That's actually pretty good. They're out of mana. They got 2 black mana, so I don't know. I think they're getting a little desperate. This is just fine. Already protecting it with what color? Green. Green's the only thing I have. Okay, that's fine. So let us block your Savior. Let's block that one. Let's block that one. Let's block that one. And I take no damage. So I can't even block it. Okay, fine. But, I don't know, let's gang up our bears on this Orator, and then one more bear on this dog. There we go. Send a message. So Stevie's not here, but he missed it. He missed the grizzly bear, the 2/2 grizzly bear jamboree. Alright, so one more protection on that, I guess. They cannot resummon them both out of the graveyard. And then they're tapped. Okay, so they have no way to protect anymore now, their Loris. So now we can do the 2 damage to Loris. We can bring out a land, make another plant big, eat a food. No activated abilities to activate, and then they concede Snorlax. There we go. Too bad it's not on the ladder. But anyway, there we go. We got the... You know, the opponent was up to what, like 40-something life, and they had their Lurus combo, bring stuff back from the graveyard, protect my Lurus, blah blah blah. But then on the final carelessness of attacking with everything, I had a bunch of bears, and that reminds me of The Office. Did you ever watch The Office, the U.S. Office? Any of you ever watch the U.S. Office? I'm listening to the podcast where they do the rewatch, and it reminds me when Jim asks Dwight. Jim is pretending to be Dwight and trolling Dwight. Question: which bear is best? And then Dwight starts to answer, well, there are many schools of thought, and Jim interrupts him, false, black bear. So here we go, which bear is best? When you've got 6 of them all drooling like that, they are all good. So yeah, I think they kind of got triggered or something, and then they're like, attack with everything, you're almost dead, sure. But then they lost all of their protection, you know, that Selfless Savior and that Alseed combo was getting me. But then they just got all out there. The California black bear, actually, if you didn't know, the state of California flag has a bear on it, which unfortunately I believe is an extinct bear, so that's not good. Which Chris is the best Chris? Chris Farley is my vote. So, yep, I guess that's a good place to end it, even though I said I was going to end it at 5 o'clock. It's already 5:50. It's already 5:51. Do we want to play 9 more minutes to get to 6 hours? Yes, we do. So let's play one more time. I know I said that an hour ago, but for real this time, we will... White or green spells. Okay, let's... I don't want to claim those. I want to spend tomorrow. Well, it's already tomorrow, but I want to claim those tomorrow. So I'm going to switch over to Phylath worked, but let's play Gadrak. So I had to upgrade Gadrak because Gadrak, a lot of the dragons rotate out of Gadrak, so I had to redo Gadrak a little bit. Is one of my other favorite Magic cards ever, the Flying Cat token from Ikoria. It is way too cute. Oops, okay, there we go. So I can go to bed because the opponent rage quit for some reason. No, just kidding. So we'll play again. I don't know, was it the same opponent? I didn't even see who it was. Was it the same opponent that thought, oh no, not him again? It's 5 o'clock somewhere. Yeah, I can look at my world clock and it'll tell me. I know where it's 5 a.m. or 5 p.m. because it is 5 a.m. on the East Coast of the US. So I did manage to pull actually a full art Savai Triome with the amazing cartoon style of art. It's not foil, but it's one of these when I got my box of Ikoria. That's cool. Okay, he's watching the stream and saw the flying cat, which went into a cuteness coma. Okay, so I go first. I got a Storm's Wrath. They're probably going to be in green, so they're going to have mana dorks right away, probably. I can Wrath them away. I'll probably get some more removal. Did I ever show you all? Speaking of the opponent quitting out of terror, I did manage to get the box topper, not the box topper, but the full art. Yeah, it was a box topper, I guess. It was an Ikoria box topper, the Godzilla foil, the foil one. Not a huge Godzilla fan, but it's a cool card. Okay, let's Soul Guide that out of their hand. I doubt they'll do any. I doubt that they'll do any graveyard shenanigans, but Beanstalk. So they're also trying to ramp. I guess I should crack that lantern. I don't think they're going to do graveyard stuff. Golden Egg, Chromatic Orrery. Okay, so what I'm going towards is to... Okay, if they bring out all those mana dorks, 1 damage to them all. I see they're doing the classic technique over here. Ah, man, they're doing the classic technique here of every single forest is different. Shogun. I can crack that and gain life. My Storm's Wrath is not enough to finish it, unfortunately. 5 mana for a monument. Okay, let's bring out that monument. Hopefully I can get my next land and then I can do the with a relic. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 mana for it. They can bring out their Nyleas, what do you call it? Sure. Adventure, sure. Different land pick shows auto quit. Ooh, there we go. There's our 6th land. So let's tap this. I kind of love the sound. I think it's a bug, but I love the sound when you. Let's see if you can all hear it. When you kick this, it sounds really weird. Listen. Listen. It's like a tuning fork went crazy or something. But anyway, let's see. What is our opponent gonna bring out? Even if I Storm's Wrath, that won't take care of everything. And then on the giant, make a bunch of foods. Okay. So I need to get serious now. Chromatic Orrery. I can bring that out very easily. Actually, wait a minute. These give colored land. Whoops, colored mana. Okay, that wasn't as amazing as I thought. Okay, well, I guess what I should do is that's still not going to help. If I Wrath, that'll take out 1 creature, and then Nylea will go back to an enchantment. But they'll just summon another thing and bring it back. No way, I can take care of it because I can do the 4. I have mana. I can do the 4 damage on everything like this. Yep, and then I can do another one like this. And then that gets it down like that. So then I can summon my Gatrak with my final mana and then make some treasures. So now I've got a 5/4 ready to attack. They could bring out a giant or 2, sure. And then a Garruk's Uprising, sure. Alright, well. Let's get this party started with dragons. Sure. That was a token, so no treasure. And they bring out a 9/9, sure, but doesn't have reach. I'm gonna attack with my Hellkite Punisher with like 1,000,000 mana. Alright, we got a 1/1 on the field. Nylea comes back to life, who cares? Don't tell me they have a Plummet. They have a Rabbit Bite. Okay, fine. This only deals damage in one direction, right? Target creature you control deals damage equal to its power, so they don't fight back, man. Well... that's annoying. That would have come out as a really cool attack. Okay, we can get one of these. That'll give me some life, but not really. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to... Actually, wait a minute. Wait a minute. If I read this properly, I can turn off indestructibility to Nylea, and then kill Nylea, and cool stuff. So, can I do everything here? Can I... No, I'm still dead because they're going to attack with a 9/9 and a 5/5 and a 5/6. So, if I turn off indestructibility to Nylea... do I have 7 mana to do this? If I have 4... I'm going to need 1. So I have 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I have enough. So... gain a little bit more life off of that monument. Okay, this is close. That's a 10/10. Reveal, sure. Got you. You get to reveal a land. Amazing. Reveal again. This time you got a little spider. Nice. Okay. When it enters, it deals damage equal to creature, so it's going to deal 1 damage to me. Aw, man, but that's still enough. So, reveal one more time. And another land. Whoops. So is this doable? That's totally fine, actually, because I'll just resummon Gadrak without a real problem, and it'll gain me 7 life. So I can live with that. Oh, but it has trample, but I'm gonna live, right? And also I'm gonna draw. I can't draw cards off of that. Whoops. I'll do it next time. Okay, gives me 7 mana back. Be able to recast that, not too big of a deal. And a final backpack, great. Okay, well, let's play that backpack just in case I can draw something out of it. Fateful Land, ooh, okay, that'll be good. 3 damage to something. Plus a scry. Okay. That's an 11/11. They're going to be digging. Oh man, sir. What do you call them? Keep digging. Love Struck Beast. Right, do I have any more Wraths in this deck? I need some more Wraths. They're counting all my mana. Still attacking with just their 7-11. Okay. I will take more life. Well, not that much, because they're at 11. Okay, well... Oh man, it tapped my freaking orrery. No! The auto tapper betrayed me again. At least I'll be able to crack that. Draw something good. Oh, volcanic dragon in the air, but that's not gonna help too much. Equip a life gain. And got a couple of blockers. Cultivate, sure. Okay, that'll be a 13-13. I can double block that giant with both my dragons. I wonder how triggered the opponent is getting about, like, let's finish this. But got a gnarlid. Okay, so that'll give things trample. Nothing's got counters, so I'll be fine. Gnarlid kicked. Fine, but nothing else has counters. Whatever. Still just attacking with one creature. Okay, I'll live with that. Let's do our math here, right? 7 plus 5 is 12. Right? Let's do my math. 7 plus 5, 10, 11, 12. That's 12, right? It would have been perfect with one more. But I guess. Okay, so hit all of that. Sure. Fiery Emancipation. Wow. Okay, well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Bring this back. Emancipation. I'm not going to be able to cast Emancipation and equip. Actually, yes, I can, right? Yeah, it all comes from the orrery. And then equip this. So that's going to do triple damage. 7 times 3 is 21. It's going to be 21 damage. So that's going to take out that giant and give me 21 life, even if they attack with everything. Yep. Ooh, okay, that's good. That is a big one. Okay, let's see if they don't lead the card. Okay, they're gonna go with everything, right? So that gets plus X onto that. How much is the X gonna be? Yeah, we'll see. Plus 7. Yeah, I'm gonna gain 21 life. So I am gonna take out their giant finally. Nice. What else you got? Okay. Ooh, okay, we got a Leyline Tyrant. Leyline Tyrant. I could summon the Leyline Tyrant. I don't think I'm gonna be able to pump 25 mana into it, but okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Actually, wait, what if I What if I keep all my red mana for my Tyrant? Okay, I need 11 mana, so first of all, hit that. That's 6. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm gonna start eating their food. Okay, attach the 21 life gain. Alright. Bring that in. I am only gonna have 1 red mana floating, unfortunately. And then we'll pass. Now that rampaging is gonna get huge. +1. When it attacks, it gets +1 until end of turn for each land you control. Okay, that's gonna kill me. But this was an adventure. It's gonna get 1, 2, 3, 4. It's gonna get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. It's gonna have +15, +15, plus trample. +15, +15. Colossal Dreadmaw. Haven't seen that one in a little while. Good game on that. So you got me. You definitely needed to take out that I was gonna keep getting 21 life gain at a time, so that is like the time that they were so proud to get a disenchant or whatever the green one was. So yeah, that was pretty epic there against Shogun, the opponent, and that's a cool spot to wrap it up. What did I want to show here? Oh yeah, I wanted to show on Ikoria the showcase cards. We'll end with this. So speaking of Luca, who was in the deck that I currently was playing with, that did take a while. I got a full art Luca Planeswalker with the alternate art. Who's the artist on this? Kieran Yanner. So I think we'll wrap up with this with Luca and myself saying good night. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. As usual, we went way longer than I thought, 6 hours. You should be paying me for this. Somehow the system should be giving me like a penny per minute. That'd be nice, right? Every minute that I'm streaming, that I'm getting paid by YouTube and or Twitch to play this. So, yep. Did anyone notice I was wearing my one of my other Magic shirts right here? This was a gift. I would have liked the black mana one a little bit more, but I was gifted the blue one, so we'll say it's Demir. But yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out. Thanks to, well, he already left, but thanks for Rick for doing those cheers. Those cheers are nice. You know, $1 or $2 out of that is really cool. Again, that's always the best way to show creators and such, streamers and stuff, that you enjoy what they're doing. $1 or $2 there always helps. So thanks everyone that's ever contributed. I'll put this over here, and we'll do it again next time, next Saturday as usual, 8 p.m. Pacific time. As we wrap up, what's everyone's time at the moment? Just out of curiosity, everyone that is still here. We have several people. What's everyone's time at the moment? So for me, it's exactly 2:22 in the morning. My clock says 2:22 with 49 seconds. I just missed 2:22 with 22 seconds a moment ago. It's 10:22 Sunday for yourself. 10:22 already. Yeah, so 2:22 for me, 10:22 for you. It's 5:23 a.m. for you. Definitely thanks everyone for these late night streams. And we'll do it again next time if you've got the time. I also do the 1 p.m. Pacific time comic streams if people are around for that one. You took a 6-hour nap from 9 to 3. You're pretty well rejuvenated for the late night or early morning streams, right? You span the globe. That's what I like to hear. A little bit from everyone, from everywhere. People that I've had on my podcast, I've had people on from Australia, from Brazil, Canada, the US, including every time zone, I believe. Maybe not Mountain Time. I've had people in, I believe, Ireland, Central European Time. I believe that might have been Germany or Austria. Where else? I need someone from Africa. Come on, someone. Kenyan Magic players, reach out to me. Get on my podcast. Someone from Namibia, call me up. Get on my podcast. I need someone from Japan. I was getting close to getting someone in Japan from the on the podcast, but anyway, yes, always tired. I know how that is. Even though I feel like I sleep pretty well, then recently I've been getting up and I still feel like I could still keep sleeping, but I got stuff to do. So okay, everyone, thanks for hanging out. This has been VM Campos Magic Fan. See you next time. I still have a microphone on. Okay, well, that'll be perfect to put on the cat. I swear I'm wrapping it up, but the cat's over here. Let me see if I can catch the cat. The cat was meowing at me. Let me see if I can catch the cat before we really, really wrap up. Come here. Come on. Alright, so the cat is meowing at me because he's saying it's bedtime. So okay, let's get him on the camera for a moment. Because he was meowing. So here we go, here's the cat. Came by to visit. He's like, what time is it? Why aren't you either feeding me or going to bed? So there's the cat right there. Aww. Alright, everyone, for real. See you next time.